All right. Excuse me. How's it going tonight, everyone? Welcome. Happy Monday. Hope your week's off to a good start. Blah, blah, blah. You know the drill. Sorry, I'm dealing with a slight fire issue from a candle. Right as the stream started. Lovely. I've got a candle. It's got a bunch of shit in it, and I just lit the candle, and one of the things started on fire. I mean, like, not like fire, but I mean, it had a flame. So luckily I had a tweezers around here. I could grab and move. Grab the piece and move it out. But yeah. Anyways, hi. So, as you can see, what does it say? 56 days until Experimental 6. If you're not aware, my goal is at Experimental 6. Well, you should be aware. Because I posted the State of the Bird yesterday. And my goal is that Experimental 6 is Alpha 1. And what does Alpha 1 mean? Alpha 1 means we're confident that the protocol interfaces are not going to change a ton. And that means we're going to move, or we're saying, go ahead, start writing protocols. And that means mostly that a lot of the libpurple stuff is pretty much solid, or we think it's solid. And we're going to start focusing on the UI. So that is where we are, and that is what we were trying to get done. So, our big thing, actually, I suppose I mentioned the State of the Bird. I should probably give a link to it. Okay, whatever. So yeah. What the hell? Oh, because I clicked on their name. Or yeah, whatever. I don't know. Anyways, there's the State of the Bird. Read it. Enjoy. Notice that I closed an absolute shit ton of tickets this month. 761. All, not all, but a lot of them super duper old. And why they were never marked as won't fix or not going to do anything or we don't care or this isn't really a bug. 18 years ago as some of them were. I don't know. I can't tell you. But they're closed now. The scarier part is that we still have 1,100 tickets open. But yeah, it is what it is. Yeah, sounds like more than a shit. Yeah, well, I mean, so right. So come on. So right now, this is just open tickets, right? Because I'm hiding closed. We have 1,173 open tickets yet. If we include closed, which yeah, it takes a little bit, but you'll understand when you see that total tickets, there are 17,797 in our issue tracker. This goes all the way back to 2007, so it's about 20 years worth of tickets. But yeah, so like you'll see I closed Pidgin 262 a couple days ago. What was 262? This is the 262nd ticket when we moved to track. So closed 2 days ago. Display channel modes on IRC and possibly Silk is still missing. Channel modes can be displayed in the window title, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, I just said, yeah, we're not going to fix this. Not for Pidgin 2. I've got an idea how we're going to do it for Pidgin 3, but not too worried about that at the moment. Like, we'll get to it soon, but right now, don't really care. Like, it's useful and stuff, but yeah. The thing is, I believe we put, well, let's see, docs on freedom.org. I just wanted purple 3. So conversations have titles and descriptions and all this other bullshit now. But let's go here. I believe we gave them a display name. No. Oh, that's interesting though. Oh, the XPS, yeah, that's how old the ticket is, man. Oh no, we gave them SIDs. We didn't give them. Okay, yeah, we gave conversations SIDs. SIDs are secondary IDs, right? So you have your primary ID or just an ID, and then a SID is a secondary ID, right? So like this actually ended up because of Twitch. But it makes sense in other regards too, right? So like the ID of a Twitch channel is some UID, right? but the secondary ID is the person's name normalized, right? So like my Twitch channel has some weird UID as the actual ID, but then there's a normalized version of my username that, or anybody's username that goes into the SID. And then the display name, or maybe we put it into title. I think it's title. Yeah, there's no display name. Then the title of the conversation is whatever the display is, right? So like if there's capitalization or whatever, that's where that goes. But yeah, so this doesn't work. I was thinking we would put that into that somehow, but that doesn't work with aliases either. Whatever, it's something to deal with, right? We wouldn't put it as badges or something either, and we'll figure something out, right? I'm not too worried about it. It's something we'll add eventually, but like this ticket was not getting fixed, right? So this comment was from September 12th of 2007. Yeah, we're done. Like the ticket was created April 23rd, 2007. It is almost 19 years old. Yeah, so whatever. Yeah, right. We're just going through cleaning all that shit up. Oh, okay. Yeah, I haven't looked at this in a while. All right, so the main thing we're focusing on tonight is we need to finish the account settings. There's some other stuff I did. Okay. That didn't actually dox anything, just UIDs and server side. Okay, whatever. Usually I check all my terminals before the stream, but clearly I did not. I checked all the workspaces, but I didn't check all the terminals. We're probably not doing anything on Nest today. So this past weekend we also updated Nest. Nest is our website. It's pidgin.im. We broke a bunch of stuff, but we did that because we needed to fix a bunch of stuff. We were on a super old version of Hugo and using a theme that expected a super old version of Hugo, and unbeknownst to me until this weekend, our builds were actually failing for the site. So we couldn't actually update the site because like the Hugo I have locally I couldn't test with because it wouldn't work. Oh, and then the Docker image that we were building the site in, we either had to fix that because it was still using Debian Bullseye, which has been moved to archive.debian.org, but we were trying to install packages from it, from deb.debian.org, and whatever. Everything needed to get fixed. So we moved to the relearn theme, broke some stuff, took some stuff out of it, whatever, blah, blah, blah. And we can update it now. It's a little broke, but like, yeah, see, padding on that's messed up. That's weird. We don't have the footer thing anymore. Colors there are weird. All minor annoyances right now, don't really care. The rest of the site works. Plus, what we're going to be doing, hopefully before the next release, is overhauling this page. But you'll see we're no longer accepting updates to this list because I want this list to die. This kind of data should go into our discourse. That way anybody can edit it whenever, we can moderate it. People can add comments. All right. Discord is much better for this than this setup. And eventually this will redirect to that Discord page. Anyways, what we're going to end up doing is this site's going to become much more user focused. Right. So like we have this ginormous development section because we started moving developer.pidgin.im to this site, but that was a mistake. We shouldn't have done that. And even then, I'm not even sure that the development stuff makes sense to have as a website. It might make more sense in Discourse, just in general, right? I don't know. We'll have to figure it out. But like the FAQ, help about that kind of stuff, how to install, what Pidgin is, all that should be on pidgin.im. The rest of the stuff, the security stuff is going to go to a new Hugo site that I need to finish getting built and figured out and stuff. But the idea there is we're going to have a security.imfreedom.org, which is going to cover security issues for all of our projects. And yeah, that's just taking time to get there. But anyways, what we need to do, so I was trying to do some Flatpak updating stuff from this machine yesterday, and it didn't go great. Because I've got 2 instances of Pidgin 3 running here, and then trying to run a third with the Flatpak, and it's sucks. So I just moved to my laptop, and I had no Pidgin 3s running, and it made it much easier. But I have a pull request in now to, oh, I forgot that I got in here, to fix the extension points. I don't know if this was actually necessary, because I trolled myself for a while, because I was in my laptop on the couch, and I was SSH'd, and I was SSH'd here to this machine to get some info, I kept building the flat pack on this machine, not realizing it, and then trying to test it on my laptop, thinking I was building on the laptop, so I wasted a bunch of time with that. But this part is important, the lib purple 3 stuff. But so this combined with this, it's an extension, a flat pack extension. I'm able to load Spasm in the flat pack, all from flat pack. So like if you're a third-party plugin developer that wants to build your plugin for a flat pack, this is all you need, assuming you're using Mason, right? This is all you need, right? The main thing is your ID has to start with impidgin.purple3.plugin. If it's Pidgin 3 plugin, it'll be pidgin3.plugin. You say your runtime is still im.pidgin.pidgin3. Eventually this will change. Oh, that's going to be weird when we have different UIs. Oh no, maybe it'll be fine. But then, yeah, we're gonna have to see how that goes. But anyways, then the next big thing is the build option. So we used to have it as app plugins. I decided to make it app third party. I thought it made more sense. Then you just do your normal build, and that's it. Then, you know, you do the build or install the Flatpak, you run Pidgin 3 from Flatpak, and boom, you got your plugin. That's it, right? And this does the whole build, right? This does the normal build. We tell it not to use purple prefix. We got that on by default, right? It's a Mason build from this directory. Done. This is why it's like, yay, Flatpaks, right? Because I don't even have to tell people to do dependencies or anything anymore, because it's just taken care of in their Flatpaks, which is awesome. All right, anyways, let's merge this real quick. Their column for the conversation backend. The conversation backend needs some cleanup. We're not gonna do that today, but we will pull this in so we can start or so that any of the work we do we can rebase right away. We're on top, RBT land minus R, 4352. Oh, right, I was also doing the Flatpak stuff here from the clean directory. Yep, a whole bunch of crap that don't matter. Okay. But yeah, so up until we released Seagull 0.7.0 this weekend, yeah, we didn't have a way to easily handle G errors or to serialize and restore or deserialize G errors. Now we do. So like there was an initial idea for how we were going to do it here, and that idea didn't work. Or it's not that it didn't work, it's that it was troublesome, right? So the former column here, or we had 3 columns, one for the error domain, error code, and error message. Now we just use a G variant. That's what Seagull will do when it serializes it. And then we can you just store it as a blob. You pull it back out as a blob, works fine. So this was just to update the conversation manager stuff to use that. All right, phase minus P, HG push, completed. Oh. I ate dinner and I was playing Tetris on the couch. And I must have been sitting weird, because God, my shoulder and my neck are just not happy right now. All right, update the error column. All right, so we want to go back to account editor Redux. So if you follow me on Mastodon, or if you're in the Pidgin discourse, you may have seen part of this already. The stuff I was working on last week on Thursday. I did end up working on it more this weekend, maybe even more Thursday night. I don't remember. But the account editor is getting pretty nifty. I don't know that we necessarily want to call it an editor, but we'll see. That might change over time. Because we might add more stuff into this, like account options, stuff like that. All right, I have to do. Okay, so you'll notice this looks pretty simple, right? Not much to it, but this is the new account editor. But if we blink, hit that, hey! So the advanced settings pop up in the main setting window. They're color-coded to tell you that they're the advanced settings. And then they also, everything's sorted according to their weight in the protocol now. So yeah, it's not too shabby. The main problem right now, though, is there is no way to migrate the settings, which is going to suck for the people that are using Pidgin 3, but that's me and maybe Ivanhoe and QLogic and Goodspeed, maybe. I don't know if Goodspeed's even doing anything more right now. Yeah, so it's a little annoying now, but this is the way it's going to be going forward, and we're good to go there. So that is not too shabby, right? Looks pretty good, but what we need to do yet is there's a few more things we have to work through. I think, did we get all this? Yeah, so that's there. Demo is that, IRC is that. Actually close this. We need to go preferences. I need to turn developer mode on so that I can go to get another protocol. So like XMPP right now it just says a JID. All right. Or right now, actually, I think there's, yeah. So you can put in the JID. Otherwise, you can put in your resource. That's optional, right? Your connect host, the connect port defaulting to XMPP-S, your SASL login name, what SASL mechanisms to use. This should maybe be swapped, I don't know. And then whether or not to allow plain text over unencrypted connections, right? But by default, you know, boom, that's all you get. The JID, right? And that's the way it should be. Bonjour. Oh, we don't have Bonjour in here. Oh, yeah, we do. This just says the username for you to use and what port you want to use. Easy peasy. You know what? This should have another option now that I think about it. But we'll do that later. I'll enter a ticket for it. New issue. Add an account option for link local messaging to select IP stacks or yeah, IP stacks. Would be nice if we could pick IPv4, let's say IPv4 plus IPv6. IPv4 only, or IPv6 only for link local messaging. We might want to allow separate ports in that case. As well. Oh, I don't think this works. Can we do this? Can we even do this? I don't know that we can do this. So we can create a socket and add a socket. Okay, so we can do type and family, and type should be the network type. Oh, wait, the streamer datagram. Protocol, is this going to be... Oh, socket family. Birds right at the top. So GSocket family has Unix IPv4 or IPv6, and you can AND these together, I think. It says it's an enum, but I thought it was a flags. Creates a new socket with a defined family type and protocol. Protocol is a family type specific int that defines a protocol to use. GSocket protocol lists several common ones. Many families only support one protocol and use 0 for this. Others support several using 0. I don't know if you can OR those, but either way, right? Okay, so we can do it. That was the question. That question has been answered. Yay. Go us. Woo. Okay. Sure, that's fine. This is probably crazy patch writer. This is small-ish. It doesn't actually have to work yet. Yeah, we'll make it unscheduled. That's fine. Great. Boom. But this is why we're like getting rid of the old tickets too, right? It's because like we're not gonna fix it. We're not gonna do shit. It's just like, yep. They're just in the way. Oh, sweet. We just got a approval on the flat pack. EP Pidgin clean RBT landmass R4353, right? Yep. So we're gonna have to fix this in the one that goes on the App Street or into FlatHub as well, but that's okay. I'm not gonna worry about that right now. I should probably do it, but we're not gonna be able to like easily rev it. So it's something we'll deal with later. We can try to build a flat pack here real quick too. It should be fine. But yeah, we're getting closer and closer to stuff actually freaking working. So now we're running into the next problem, which is we need more protocols. I really wish we didn't have to write the Zeem library or Mina. That would make things much easier. But yeah, we could try to build a protocol plugin for XMPP using Astroph. I don't know how to say it. But like the API is kind of, it's not that it's bad, it's just it's very different than everything else we do. Which isn't necessarily a problem, but it's just like I don't want to necessarily pull that in and then have to deal with that, right? And then that doesn't help us with link local messaging either. So what do you do, right? And the answer is, I don't know. You just keep chugging along. And go from there. I don't know what happened to the music. It just stopped. Is this the same song? Whatever. But here, so I'll show you the Flatpak stuff here too, real quick. So we get the Flatpak built here. I've got to do weird things to make this work, but it's okay. Purple spasm. As you pull my, I haven't updated this branch yet. So the README here. All right, cool. So the Flatpak's done building, right? So the Flatpak here, we're gonna run this guy. Oh, here, we'll do this first. So if I say Flatpak run, fuck, what is it? It's like no bus something. I've got to turn off the debus stuff. No session bus. This might be enough. Yeah, okay, cool. Right, so this is just the normal Pidgin 3 Flatpak instance, right? Which is why like the theme didn't work and some other stuff, right? This is just, I've had an account for this for a while, right? So this is just the demo account. We're good to go. Right. But if we go here, we go to the account manager, right? We hit add. But you got demo and IRC, right? So nothing major. That's the deal, right? So now we're going to build a flat pack for Spasm, which is almost done. There it goes. Right. Now we're just going to run Pidgin 3. And then we're going to go accounts, account manager, add account. Look at that. There's Twitch. Right? We just built and installed the plugin in the Flatpak. Right? This is why, like, this is the kind of stuff I want to show people when they're like, oh, Flatpaks are stupid, blah, blah, blah. Like, oh, really? Like, do you know how much support time this will fix? This will remove from my plate? A lot. An absolute lot. So, yeah. Yeah. Which reminds me, I need to test Spasm with the new account stuff, but it's okay, right? Because that hasn't all landed yet or anything, but it's all right. But yeah, so Q. Yeah, exactly, Stonkfish. Exactly. Right. And the better part is that's even installing the development version. When this comes to end users and stuff's on FlatHub, they're just going to use GNOME software or what's the new one everybody was all crazy about? Whatever. You just the App Store, or whatever. I can just show you, right? Or we'll just do FlatHub directly because it'll be easier. That's .org, right? Yeah. So like OBS, for example. So what happens is, you know, you hit install on OBS, and you know you got some options here. They tell you how to do the stuff, whatever, right? Or if you scroll down here a little bit, and you see this add-ons link, right? You can just install plugins directly, and this is exactly how Pidgin will look in the App Store and FlatHub when it's not in FlatHub beta, right? Like you'll just be able to go to software and install your shit, and you're good. It's very easy, very nice, very nice. This is why people are like, well, you can't not ship with the proprietary protocols, and I'm like, we're going to, because we have these things called app stores now, and they make things, oh my god, so much easier. It's like, yeah, like even just the GNOME software or FlatHub or whatever, just even those ones make things much better, much better. So, all right, cool. All right, we're gonna try to get to stage 2 or step 2 of this today too, but we'll see. All right. We can close this one. I don't know why I have multiples. That's weird, but it's okay. So yeah. Okay. Close that. Close this. Yeah. I don't know what that was for, but sure. All right. So we're back on the account editor. Cool. So the main things that have to be done with the account editor yet are we need to have a fallback widget for when we have a type that we don't know about. And I don't think we have anything that does that yet. I don't think we have anything that does an account setting string list. Ah, we do. Okay, so XMPP does for TLS mode. Okay, so I guess I just overlooked that. Oh, so we should see it in the error message here. Oh, we have to deal with that problem too. Okay. But if we go to XMPP and hit advanced, yeah. So this widget failed. It doesn't exist. Whatever. That we do need to handle. Maybe let's handle that first, and then we'll implement the string list. Because that way we'll get both. We'll knock them both out, which is a better plan. So, account editor.c. we want to use like W preferences row, I think a normal one is just fine. Maybe these don't have subtitles. Yeah, it just says title. Okay, that's fine. Yeah. Yeah, this is super easy. So instead of just doing this, we're going to say widget equals ADW preferences row new. Okay. Then we're going to say ADW preferences row set title widget. It's just the title. Oh, Register dupe printf unsupported setting type. I deleted it. I'm like, why isn't this completed? Item. Yeah, so the only problem with, I was gonna say we could put the airfield on here, but if we use the, so right now we're using the airfield for the advanced stuff. So I went back and forth on this, but let's try this. Let's make this warning. And then let's try this with warning. Oh. Oh, yeah, I gotta cast that. So, if we go here, we hit add. We select XMPP. Weird. We should have... Oh, it's because that's an advanced setting. Where's the error? Did I mess this up like horribly bad somehow? Set title, set input purpose. There, what the hell's the problem here? Oh, right. So we shouldn't ever get in this state. So a lot of this was based on the idea of how we're going to handle the protocol selector, which we ended up pulling out, and the name, right? We were like, yeah, we're not going to do this. So yeah, we don't really need this part anymore. Which then means... we want to take this, put this here, this here. Okay, I think that's what we want. Oh, our setting's still not there. What the shit? Why don't we have our weirdo doesn't work guy? I guess. Well. Alright, that's not necessarily a big deal right now. We go XMPP. Where's the item, man? Maybe there's a better. Not that it matters, but we don't want to expand a row, enter a row. But that was button row. Oh, gotcha. Yep. I don't understand why. Like, what did I do wrong here? Create the row, we do all that. What gives? This doesn't necessarily make things any easier, but this is going to be a better option, right? Most users shouldn't see this, but a developer who's working on the plugin will, and this will give them, something to work with. Or if a user hits it, then they can report it to a developer in a way that they can actually follow it and do something about it. Let's tell you purple count setting string for option TLS mode. Yeah, TLS mode is not here, man. What gives? Find yourself in the curious predicament of having learned today that linear algebra is a prerequisite for intro to machine learning. That doesn't seem surprising. You're currently in intro to ML. You have not taken linear algebra? How do they let me register for? Sure. And how's it going, Holy Roman Empire? Welcome, welcome. Linear algebra is right. That's like the. I don't know if it has a different definition than when I took had whatever the algebra I had 25 years ago, but that's just lines, right? That's what they mean by linear, right? So like y equals mx plus b. That's your bread and butter, right? And then negative b plus or minus the square root of ba squared divided by 4ac for the quadratic equation. And then you got a FOIL and stuff. I was like, vectors? Okay. Well, all right. Then, yeah, I don't know. Then I guess I never took it. Where is my widget going? What the fuck, man? But here you are. Nice. Like, I shouldn't have to do... We used to let the user look for a preference. Does not present the title in any way and lets you present the preference as you please. Is this because I didn't put any... No, that doesn't make sense. I'm doing all right. Watching me in a documentary? Which documentary? If you don't mind my asking. The more action row and its derivatives are convenient to use as preference rows as they take care of presenting the preferences title and letting you compose the inputs of the preference around it. Off the rails? What's that? Is it about skateboarding? Grinding some rails? No, this looks nothing like that. 350-something women set out to repeat the European inter-railing adventure of their youth. This isn't a documentary. What year? Oh, I just heard about that. I'm like, oh, from 2016. Yeah, like whenever he runs the trains, they're always on time and stuff. Yeah, but they won't give him a job, so instead they threw him in jail. Like, this is really dumb. Really dumb. Your main takeaway is give this dude a job. Yeah, yeah. I just saw a tweet or whatever about it, and I was like, this is what. Just hire the guy, man. No MTA employee is that competent. Very true, very true. I don't know. Well, I'm sure there's one or two, but yeah, he's definitely above average. Ooh, 5-stream streak. That's impressive considering I have been super sporadic lately. So this, I guess we want to look at, right, this. Action row. Oh wait, this has a title and subtitle. All right, let's try and add one to action row instead. Let's see what happens. Work has been on strikes. Your ability to watch has been super high. Nice, nice. Good old strikes. Hey, there we go. Okay. But yeah, so the problem is because it's an advanced setting, it just got marked as advanced, but I want this to be an error. Okay, so it was something about just using the preference row by its same, it's fine. How do I want to split this name? And oh, I guess we can just do it this way. If GTK is widget, then if this, then that, else. We still have all the values and everything. Cool. All right, so this should fix the immediate problem. You got what, a 5-stream streak? Nice. Very nice. And who knows? Maybe, just maybe, at some point we'll turn off the sub-only thing. But we'll see. Cool. Alright, so it still needs work, but yep. So you actually get the error, right? And you get warned that these are advanced settings, right? And then you get an error when it doesn't know how to handle it. But we're going to change this. So unsupported setter type. So let's reword this to something like unsupported setting type. Oh, nope. Supported setting type. And then subtitle. I'm going to grab both lines. Say option %s has unknown type %s. And what action row set subtitle. UW action row widget subtitle. All right. Cool. Yep. Unsupported setting type. Oh, actually, we should probably just put the label in the title and say unsupported setting type blah. that would, you know, I don't know, make sense. How's it going, Blind Bag Creator? Welcome, welcome. You love coding? Cool. All right. Cool. All right, so TLS mode, that's a normal setting. Unsupported setting type, blah, blah, blah. Cool. Yep, that looks really good. I like that. Cool. All right. What's our diff look like right now? All right, we undid that stuff. That's cool. Oh, we still have to do the account name thing. Okay. I don't know that we can necessarily do the the list option yet. We gotta play and see. Why not code with AI? Because I enjoy programming and I don't want to fix bugs in code that was hallucinated. And I use IDE completion, but I just use fuzzy matching. Right, so if I start typing like G object, boom, right? Or I can say G ob name, right? It's there, but AI in general for me is garbage. It doesn't work for me. AI is the AI or generative AI only works on stuff that exists. I'm not creating things that exist. I'm creating new things. So by definition, AI cannot help me. Like, nobody else has done exactly what I am doing. Even remotely what I'm doing. So, it'd be a waste of time. Not to mention tons and tons of resources. And again, like I said, I actually like to code. And it seems to me that so many people that like AI, they don't actually like to code. They like to build things, but not actually write the code and solve the problems. I like to write the code and solve the problems. Maybe that makes me a weirdo. I don't know, but that's the case. Yeah, I know this is going to be big. We might skip the lists for now. Oh, maybe it's not hard. The verb localized string might do it. I think we get both strings in there. A string object contains an identifier and a translated label. Yeah, okay, wait. This is actually exactly what I need. Right? It has an ID and a label. Okay. I couldn't remember if that's how that worked or not. So. Alright, so now we need to say else if purple as account settings string list item widget equals add what a combo entry new something. Oh, it's drop down, isn't it? No, it is combo row. Combo row new. Well. Oh, right. We already... No, we got the... Okay, yeah. We have to set title on all these, which is annoying, but it's okay. Alright, so let's just start with this for the moment to make sure this works and does what we expect it to do. How's it going, G-Bound? Welcome, welcome. How are you? Hope you're doing well. Alright, cool. So now we have the TLS mode. Doesn't actually do anything yet, right? There's no model or anything connected to it. But it's there, right? Excellent so far? Awesome, awesome. Alright, so now we need to build... Oh, did we... Oh, no. I don't know that we can actually do this right now. Because I think I made a big mistake on this. Oh, no. Good, good, good. Okay, it already implements glist model. Ooh. Yeah, right. So we don't even need the burb string. Okay, wait, hold on. And what a preferences row, or not. And what a combo row. Set model. Add what a combo row widget, comma, glist model item. What's that gonna do for us? Hopefully it'll just do the thing. Okay. Yep. We didn't create a factory or an expression yet. So it doesn't know how to get the labels out of this, which is okay. Right? We just need to do that part and that's fine. We don't really want to do a factory, so we have to figure out how to do this with an expression, but that's fine. This will be much easier. I thought they had some simple way to do this, but maybe not. Nope. All right. Maybe they have a good example. They do not. All right. I think it's property expression. All right. So we need GTK expression star expression equals null. What did we actually? What's the type of this thing? Account editor setting or account setting string list.c. And this might actually just be the burb. Yeah, it is burb type localized string. It's already there. So localized string. This is a problem. I wrote this stuff so long ago. It's like, how? Huh? All right, so there's ID and label. So we want to pull the label out and bind that. Spent the entire day working on your OS, writing drivers, etc. Oh, interesting. I'm assuming x86 based. I didn't know you were working on an OS. Yeah, nice. Me and a buddy tried to write an OS back in the 90s, and like we were teenagers and dumb, and like finding books on how to write an OS in the 90s didn't exist. And there wasn't AI, so I couldn't just be like, hey, AI, build me Linux. So, you know, we tried to make stuff go, and it, yeah, was what it was. Most of our stuff is like just building on top of DOS to get stuff tested, and mostly worked out because, you know, you could do all that stuff. But I don't think we had a good understanding of like low-level memory manipulation, low-level memory access and stuff like that. Like we definitely had no fucking idea what protected mode was. Like maybe conceptually, but not like how it worked, or like real mode memory or anything. So yeah. Now it creates an expression that looks up a property. The object used is found by evaluating the expression or using the this argument. One expression is null. If the resulting, all right, so. Okay, so I think I want to say expression new. The type is going to be verb type localized string. The instance is null, and then the property is label. And then I'm going to say add water combo row set expression. I don't know if this takes permission or it takes extra now. You can say that OS Dev landscape is any better. Yeah, I mean, I'm not that surprised, honestly. But like I was doing the graphic stuff, and I still don't know how to actually do a flood fill algorithm that doesn't smash the stack. I spent a lot of time on that, and I never solved it. Meh. Data's owned by the caller. Okay. An expression. I think expression. I don't know. I think I have to free myself. Yeah, unref. Oh, we'll have to figure out that part. Oh, and that's gonna get shitty, but it's okay. The keeping track of which one selected is gonna be the shitty part. XMPP, show advanced. Oh, look at that. Oh, yeah. You know how much code this was? Even in the old Pidgin 3 implementation, or even the Pidgin 2 one? How much extra bullshit code this stuff was? Cool. So right now this will change and stuff, but we don't have a selection or anything for it, which is annoying, but it's okay. So how are we gonna keep track of this? So, all right, we can look at this directly, right? Okay, so the string list stuff built on top of the account setting API, which is built specifically to make stuff easier to work with. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 statements, right? Okay, so going through the advanced stuff. All right, what? Oh, I'm confusing myself here. All right, so... Oh, right, so add advanced list. This is the function that did the advanced list, right? That built the list item for this. The same thing we just showed as 7 statements. Everything that's dead here is from that. Right? So everything that's red here is what I just re-implemented with... Okay, I don't know where the code went. But yeah. With this starting the green section here. Yep. It's funny how that works. Okay. But we have to get the active property out of this. Selected item. This is actually probably okay. If I do that with a transform func, we should be okay. Because selected item is only readable. But we want to bind it both ways so that when it pops up and it gets set, it'll have the right value, and then when it changes, it'll change our stuff right. So we can do this with selected with a transform func. Yeah. Cool. So, similar to this, we have GObject bind property full. We're going to use this again. We're going to get a little bit more code here. It's a little annoying, but it's not the end of the world. So from the setting, we are going to go, I think it's active item. I don't remember what the hell I named the property. Oh yeah, it's active item. Oh, if I did active index. Wait, is this? Yeah, it's just readable and writable. All right, we'll just do it this way. It's fine. So on the setting, it's active item. And on the widget here, it is selected. Pidgin counter, transform. This is, what was this? Null to empty string. So this is the setting to the thing. So this is string list to index. No, active item to index, or string list active item to index. Sure, and then this will be the other way around. String list. Selected, or I named it index, yeah. Index to active item. And these should be relatively straightforward. G unused, G binding, star binding. Oop. Cost G values are from value. G value to value. I need a pointer. G GNU unused. G pointer data. Alright, likewise, just do this again. Okay. So, The active item, we have to find it in the list. This is the only reason why this sucks, but it's not horrible. Oh. Sorry, joints are not happy, clearly. The data here, we're gonna pass the list in. We have to. And this is GObject bind property full user data to notify. Okay, yep. So we're gonna say GObject ref item GObject unref. Right. So whenever these functions get called, the item will get refed. And then when it's done being called, it gets unrefed. It just it keeps things safe, keeps the object around. Actually, we probably have to say cast this g destroy notify. Okay. All right, the rest of this we don't care, right? So then we're going to say purple account setting string list star list equals data. Data is no longer unused. Then we want to say guint and items equals 0 for n items equals g list model get n items g list model item or list. It's rename setting. For guint I equals 0, I is less than n items, I plus plus. Here we're going to return false, but here we're going to say verbal localized string star stir equals null, stir equals g list. Oh yeah, let's just do it that way. Alright, we can do it right away. G list model setting. Model get item model I we don't have a whole lot of API in this, do we? No, we just have get ID equal. Okay, that's fine. Yeah. Const car star active item no g value get string from value what did this say? It gives if it's not selected. If active item equals null, g value set to uint, to value turn true. We exit early if nothing was selected, although that shouldn't be the case with our stuff. I don't think we have a selection for that and we're required to have both. Oh. So we introduced the kitties back to each other again today. The girls just got neutered like 10 days ago. All right, we got this model, and we're gonna say if verb stir equal let's do it this way. Equals verb localize string get ID stir then g clear object stir g value set uint to value I. Let's do that first, then we do our cleanup. and then we return true. And then we have to do G clear object stir. Alright, that should take care of that part. Alright, so maybe this is getting to be roughly the same amount, but this code will be reused for all of, well, I guess the other code was reused for all of them too, so never mind. Alright, likewise, same deal here. This is, actually, this gets much easier here. Purple account, setting, string list, star, setting, equals data. Yeah. Verb, look like string, stir equals null. GUID index equals 0. Oh. Index equals G value, get uint from value. Oh, this is kind of shitty, but alright. The API for this doesn't exactly help. There's set active, which wants the ID. So we have to look up the ID from the item to then set it, which is it's kind of shitty, but it's alright. Alright, so if index is less than G list model, get an items, G list model setting. Actually, we'll say if it's greater than or equal to. Return false. Right, otherwise, then we say stir equals G list model, get item. Oh, sure, I got that. Index. Then, G value set string to value. No. Yeah. I'm thinking I have to set it. This function's getting it so that the binding, the property binding will actually do the actual setting. So the problem is we're not going to actually be able to test this right now, but it is what it is. Once we implement save, which we'll do right after this, this should be able to work. At least in memory, right? We're not going to actually be able to serialize it and see it on disk, but we should be able to close the dialog, reopen it, and see it set. Which doesn't work with any of the settings right now. Because we don't save. Right. So what happens is when we go into the account editor, we take all the settings from the account and we have a local copy of them. We're not actually modifying the ones on the account. Which we don't have a save button here anymore. What? What? I'm so confused. Do we save on back or something? I'm very, very confused. How did we used to save? We used to have a save button, which is why I'm very, very confused. And also, yes, we depend on Adwata 1.8 now, which is going to be a problem for a lot of stuff. But we'll see. Yeah, who calls save login options? Where's this? Who calls editor save? Cool. Top, man, jeez. So apparently, is that getting called right now? If save is getting called when we move back, that's fine. I like I said, I don't remember this part at all. But we last touched this code, which, I don't know, when did we last touch this? $2022? Oh no, that's when the header came from. Let's see. Yeah. Oh, we did some tweaking at some point in 2023. So, yeah, I don't know. I'm sorry, I can't remember from 3.5 years ago. Who is talking on IRC? Alright, but yeah, so can't imagine why I can't remember any of this works. So anyways, let's just do this real quick. Oh, I don't care to run the flat pack. I don't need the flat pack right now. I need to come over here and run this guy. There we go. Alright. Account editor. Oh, actually, yeah. Right. Okay. We can't save right now because it doesn't know what's valid, what's not. We didn't actually set validity or anything. Or maybe we did? Nope. Okay. Okay, but there's the save button. It's in the parent. Oh no, it's not in the parent. Where is it? Wait, what the fuck? Hold on. Is it just in the UI file and I'm dumb? No, okay, so it's got to be in the account manager. Okay, yep. So when you hit add, and then we should have, I don't know how we go to save. Oh, why is this busted? Do we change the title on if we might change the title if it's being edited? No, because there's also remove. All right, yeah, I guess we change add to that, and then this is just hidden. Yeah, okay, we must be controlling visibility that way, which, okay, fine, sure, whatever. Welcome to the Wayback Machine, yeah. Like, we knew back in 2022 that these settings need to be revamped too. And just never came up with a plan to do them. And now it's like, oh, yeah, we should probably do that. So, all right. So we don't have anything right now to validate settings at the protocol, which we could. I'm not opposed to doing that, but the minimum right now is, so we default to, well, okay, let's back up. The account, we didn't actually test the account list stuff to see if we didn't get any warnings or anything, right? Let's test that, make sure that's good. Or the account list, or the list stuff. Words are hard, and I've been stuttering all damn night. Right, okay, so if we hit add, and we select XMPP, we hit show advanced, and then I go here and do this. Okay, so in theory, this is working properly. I don't know that it actually is, because there's no way to check it right now. So one of the things we did previously here is when the username field changed, it's probably user, well, let's fix this first. Right, so the warning we're getting about the null setting is based on this guy. So I added a property to the account editor named account name. We want it to be null to know that there's nothing there, although null and empty string are effectively the same thing at this point, which is fine. But the problem is you can't put null into a text field. I don't know that we can use this setup. Let's see. GTK builder. Huh. Oh, interesting. I didn't know that there was all this crap built in here. Today I learned. All right, anyways. Yeah, like I don't know if there's a transform thing. Like, okay, bind property, cool. I don't know that I can do a transform though. I don't know. Oh, because I'm opening a million browser tabs somewhere. Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. Well, let's just go check. GTK builder. I thought it was implementation. Because it's buildable. Alright, let's bind flags. Yeah. This isn't GTK builder. Or maybe it is. Nope. Damn it, where is this? Builder parser. Those comments. There's a parameter name comments. What the hell does it do? It doesn't store anything. So I guess you can just put a comment in and do nothing. You have code like what to? Sorry, I didn't see your message to now and I'm very lost. Yeah, so I can't do like a binding flag. Wait, no, what's under binding flags? I don't think there's anything under binding flags, but maybe. Bidirectional, sync create, invert boolean. Yeah, that's what I thought. This is dumb, but for all intents and purposes, I can use an empty string here. If code that gets lost that I plan on fixing, but let it age a bit. Yeah. Oh, gotcha. Yeah. Well, this was stuff that we knew needed to be done, but we didn't know how we wanted to do it, and then never did it. Do. I'll get to, well, it was more a matter of we'll get to it when we get to it. Maybe we'll get to it. And there's a lot of stuff that had to fall out or fall through, or not fall through, but come together to get to it, right? So like one of the other things is a while ago, I wrote up this big old document on authentication and how we're going to move authentication to make things different and blah, 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 right? So this is July of 2024. I wrote and put this together. And a couple days ago when we finally finished up the account setting API, I went, so I fear most of this just isn't workable, at least from a user experience point of view. For example, if we're gathering all this data before a connection attempt is made, then there isn't any opportunity for the user to re-enter a password or an MFA token. That's a problem, right? So a simpler approach would be something like a purple authentication API that would have gather credentials async, gather credentials finish, get MFA token, blah, blah, and so on. These protocols could just get these as necessary. And then there's also as up for captchas. But I realized we might just put this on the UI object. So it'll be like purple UI prompt for username and password, right? And stuff like that. But so the other part of this is this whole authentication API and stuff that has all these new classes, blah, 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 blah. We can do a lot of this in the new account settings too. Like purple account setting, client certificate. Because we have to tie the client certificate to the account anyways, right? So we're not doing that right now, obviously, right? But, you know, then we would just put that in. The user would click on it. It would prompt them for the cert. They select the cert. We save the path to the cert, right? And this whole crazy API goes away. But this was to try to fix a whole bunch of things and stuff like that. And just like, yep, over-engineered it, didn't need it. Just like, son of a bitch. But maybe AI would do it for me. Maybe AI would have gotten it right the first time. Oh wait, they wouldn't, because nobody's built this. Yeah. Sorry, somebody asked why on YouTube why I didn't use AI earlier before you got your G-bomb. Like, because AI actually does not work for me. What the hell's on my shirt? It's like some hard crusty thing. I must have dropped food or something, but it's like one little spot. I guess I got it. I don't know what the fuck it was or where it went, but sure. Cool. Whatever. Do what I want. Okay. So we need to figure out how we're gonna bind this unless we just don't handle the string or don't allow null. I think we can work around the null too, actually. Oh, can we? Oh. Yeah, I saw the Notepad++ thing. I posted it in the Pidgin Discord too, and I said, what exactly did I say? I said, why you really should verify those cryptographic signatures on those files you download. To go through it to know you didn't need it. So not, yeah, that's very true, Dan. That's very true. But it's just like the other part was I was loathing building that API. So that's a good thing because I didn't actually build it. So, yeah. Yeah, for those of you that don't know about the Notepad++ thing, so apparently the CDN or whatever you want to call it, where Notepad++ hosted their downloads, somebody, what's the right word? Compromised their infrastructure, right? So, like, I don't know what their hosting provider was, but somebody compromised it, and then they changed files, but they made it so, like, only when certain people would request the files did it show that it was bad. And it was part of their auto update thing, and they weren't verifying signatures and some other stuff and blah blah blah. But the problem came from infrastructure access. Oh, here, I can just link. So this is from the Hacker News, which is not to be confused with Y Combinator, but this is one of the articles I was looking at. Yeah. But this is the whole thing. It's like, oh, well, you hear SourceForge is bad. Why are you using SourceForge? Blah, blah, blah. Like, yeah, it doesn't matter where my files are. As long as, you verify that that's my key that signed it, and then it doesn't matter, right? Checksum's good. It was signed by me. It's probably good, assuming you trust me. It's something at the router or DNS level, so targeted people will get the Trojan to update. Yeah. I thought it was something on disk too, but honestly, I'm not trying to throw shade or anything, but like, I don't hear about Notepad++ very often from people using it, right? Maybe it's because it's just a Windows tool, right? I don't think it's on anything else. And maybe that's it. Maybe that's why I don't hear it. But yeah. Yeah, once you have access to the route, yeah, exactly. It's Windows only? Okay, yeah. That's probably why I don't ever hear about it. Like, I know of it, but like, I mean, obviously I hear Vim and Emacs all the time. Use it often? Okay. Yeah, right. It's, I'm outside of the normal group of people that would be using it. Use it too, Dan? Okay. Yeah, right. I guess the other part of it is Notepad++ users don't try to throw their editor in your face all the time too. Right. I use Notepad++, by the way. It's Notepad with tabs. Notepad has tabs now, man. Don't you know this? And it also remembers your files unless you explicitly close them, which is really stupid because when I commit stuff in Mercurial on my Windows machines, for whatever reason, it's opening Notepad. And if I don't actually close that before quitting the program, I get my old commit messages come back up when I do a new one. Notepad copied all from Notepad++. Yep. I believe it. There's one thing Microsoft's good at. It's fucking copying. All right, so this is kind of annoying, but I don't really want to deal with it right now. And that's okay. So I think what we're going to do is... Yeah. We can just do it this way. Okay, so if we do set account name... And then we say, we should do this. We're gonna freeze notify. Then we're gonna notify that the account name changed. And then, it is prop valid, right? Yeah, okay. I have set valid. Do not have a set valid. Okay, so valid's only settable, but that's okay. That's okay. It's fine. That's fine. It's fine. We should really beef this out later, but right now this is okay. But we'll cheat right now. And we're just gonna say Pidgin account editor set valid editor comma verb stir, not verb stir is empty account name. Object thaw notify right. What, you can edit files with debug.com, then come talk to me? Maybe. There's kids in my high school, I thought they were hot shit because they could put desktop icons from debug.com. I never learned how to do it, and it's like, oh, okay. Actually, I think they tried to make fun of me too because I didn't know it because, you know, people are assholes. And just to be clear, yes, I'm saying even the nerds tried to pick on me and bully me in stupid ways, which is fucked. C800. I should know that address, but I don't off the top of my head. And I guess I'm not lead. Darn. Well, SWK, give me your key so I can give you Pidgin access. It's your project now. I'll be right back. I gotta pee. Oh, wrong. That's a pretty shitty key. You used to make terminate but stay residence programs that were NIC drivers. Nice. Yeah, we were just using the Undy universal packet driver. Wow. A level format ROM trigger location for ST506 controllers. Oh, fun. So, two things, if I can remember both of them, we'll see. But it's funny to me, the people that clearly went through like learning programming and hacking and stuff in the 90s, we're all really good at learning things on our own. And I think a big part of that is because nobody helped us at all. Right? Like, everyone's like, you want to be elite? You got to do a righteous hack. But I'm not going to tell you how, and I'm not going to help you at all, right? Whereas nowadays, and this is definitely a step in the right direction, but like nowadays, right? Like there's so many tutorials and stuff on YouTube, and stuff everywhere, that is much easier, right? And that's good, right? But like there's just like two different, it's like it's a really strong dichotomy because like I don't know, you sit me down in front of something versus somebody who has similar but not as much experience, right? And I'm probably gonna figure the stuff out faster because I've been having to figure shit out all my life. But better find some design on a straight to BBS that explains some things. Yeah. All right, hold on. Like this one? Like I was saying, we just took the girl cats to get neutered or spayed. And we had to burn the day in Madison, Wisconsin, because that's where we went to do it. We were in Barnes & Noble. I was like, oh, you know what? The new 2600 should be out. And like, I don't really learn anything from this stuff much anymore, which that's not a thing. Like, it's not a critique. But it's like, it's just stuff I don't really care about. But it's still interesting to read, right? They still have the payphone pictures. Right, you can still find payphones somewhere. No, I paid with a card. I know, I did it wrong. Manual's kind of creepy though. Yeah. I wouldn't doubt that. Yeah. The boss whose number is Lee. Nice. No, I have not met him. I've never made it to Hope, and I don't think he's ever been in Wisconsin. Oh, speaking of, you should come to CypherCon, and anybody else here should come to CypherCon. It's maybe short notice. Because it's April 1st. But it's one of them I go to because I don't need a hotel room. I can take the bus if I really want to. But I usually just end up driving. And then we have a B-sides the day after, too. So, met the publisher of Byte. Nice. I don't know if he still does, but back in the early 2000s, when he'd show up at the 2600 meetings in Manhattan, he'd have an entourage of teen boys. I mean, you kind of see that in Freedom Downtime. Right? So, yeah, I don't think I thought of it in the way that you're implying, but yeah, it definitely could be a thing. And one of the main editors, nice. If you all don't know, Freedom Downtime's a good watch too. Actually, it's in my movie list here, isn't it? Yep, Freedom Downtime. Boom. Oh, hey, there you go. There's a link to it directly. No, I am not presenting. Maybe one day, but I am not presenting. What am I going to talk? Well, so there is a talk I could do, but I haven't. I've been leaving it to Johnny Xmas because he's the one who actually wrote the talk. I wonder, did that actually come up online yet? Johnny Xmas. Fuck, what the hell do you call this talk? So there was the thing where the guy a couple years ago now tried to social engineer me into like helping him spread his keylogger and his remote access Trojan. Okay, that's what he called it. Poisoning pigeons in the park. Oh, well, this is the thing I linked to him. Hold on, let's try this. Oh, for the guy? I mean, so clearly I am busy and stuff, right? So, like I listed the plugin on the site and stuff, and then we realized what was going on, and we got a report that it was a keylogger and stuff. So like we immediately pulled it and stuff, but Johnny has a breakdown because I reached out to him, be like, hey, I need somebody who can look at this and can reverse engineer shit. Like, I can't dedicate the time to this right now. I'm just pulling it down, but I need to do damage control somehow. So then Johnny stepped in and started reverse engineering it and found all the stuff. But yeah. But anyways, he did it at DEF CON last year, and apparently it hasn't been up yet. DEF CON Malware Village, which is where he gave it. I think it was DEF CON 33. I don't think that's the Chris Hansen you're thinking about, but maybe it is. I didn't even look at the CypherCon list. So what happened at last year's CypherCon is I met up with Josh Bressers, which you guys might know from Open Source Security. Open Source Security.io, I think. From here. Because he lives up in Green Bay. And we hung out most of the time just talking, shooting the shit, right? Because we've both been in open source forever, so we've got all sorts of battle stories and whatever. But yeah, so like I just hung out with him at B-Sides and CypherCon most of the time. But you know, I just going and talking to other ones, going to villages, shit like that. So, but yeah, I didn't even look at the talks or anything. But yeah, this is like my big social event, whatever, of the year. So, and it's April 1st. And there's something else happening April 1st, which this group, wow. We'll see. April 1st is the day I'm going to try to get a Game 3 release out. Because it is April Fool's Day. And no one's going to believe that we're releasing a new IAM client called Game in 2026. So we might as well do it on April Fool's. And I'll be here. And a lot of people of this group should get it. I don't know any of these people. Oh, there's your Chris Hansen. She looks familiar. I don't remember why. Yeah, a lot of the talks are, Josh is doing what the fuck's going on with CVE. Nice. I actually did a digital badge this year. We'll see what happens. But yeah. So, anyways, if you're available or close, go to CypherCon. I don't know if prices are still cheap. They were cheap. I think I paid. I also had a discount code that's now expired for sure. But it's not too expensive. It's not super cheap either. Oh shit. Okay, yeah, it went up. Oh, it's Extreme badge. So analog badge 300's not great, not horrible, and I think I had a discount code. I don't know when the price goes up, but it will go up as it gets closer to the event. But yeah, an Extreme badge for $600 is not bad. I know it sounds crazy, but if you try to go to a lot of conferences, it's a lot. Like, so for example, let's look at ClueCon, which I'm purposely picking to poke at SWK. Oh, early bird pricing through February 28th, $600. But you also have to book a room in the room block. Then you get the $600 price. So that's $600 for the conference, not for your room. You have to add the room too. But then it goes from $600 to $1,300 after February 28th. But if you're not staying there, you can pay $800 instead. What do you mean the regular price? The regular price at ClueCon or CypherCon? Yeah, I'm not saying it's necessarily their fault. I'm just saying, looking at the prices, CypherCon is relatively cheap. Oh, yeah, well, whatever. I was going based off of the early bird pricing, which CypherCon still has. All right. How's it going, Raidism? Welcome, welcome. How are you? Right. So, basic entry, $300. Or $350 max compared to $1,300. CypherCon's in Milwaukee. Yeah. Oh, and if you're in education or tax exempt, you get deals too, right? Or you can request a grant even. I met the guy that runs this last year. Cool. He's a good guy. He also does Secret Con or something like that in Minnesota. But yeah, this is right in Milwaukee. It's Baird Center, Milwaukee. And by right in Milwaukee, I mean it's downtown right here. There's the lake, a great lake. So, but yeah, a lot of people stay in this hotel, or over here, or over here in the Hyatt, stuff like that. But yeah, then whoop, right here. This is where Gen Con used to be. Even if you know Gen Con, before Gen Con moved to Indiana, this used to be where it was. So. Wow. Yeah. So what'll happen is too far. Most people stay in this hotel, and then they will take the skywalk over to the convention center, and then they're in the convention center. And yes, we have skywalks because it's fucking cold here. So, and it's also super hot in the summer too. So, in the winter, you know, you can go from the hotel room to your conference room or to the conference and not have to go outside. And even they had, so like, where did I put that challenge coins? I gotta find those. I've got some challenge coins from last year. But like, so the organizer guy, I can't think of his name, Mike something. He had some meal set up for some people and it ended up getting canceled. So he was like, well, I have all this food. So like he went and found Josh and I was hanging out with Josh. So then we both went over, got food, met up with a bunch of other people, whatever. How drunken is the nightlife at CypherCon? I don't know. I don't drink anymore. But there's always a party. 2 years ago, it was a casino night thing. And like you were encouraged to hack the casino. But if you got caught, you got caught. And I don't remember what last year's was because I didn't go to it because I usually end up coming home and then streaming, but I'm not planning on doing that this year. Yeah, okay, so it doesn't say what it is yet this year. But there is an after party. Oh, and then instead of calling them villages, they're calling them wards now. Become a speaker, call for artists. Yeah. So I just, yeah. Stream from the conference. So the thing is, we were just talking about people and hacking in the 80s, or not in the 80s. I mean, maybe in the 80s, but I didn't know what the fuck is going on then. I was only 8 in 1990. But like in the 90s and stuff, there's a lot of, I don't want to say unethical hackers, but maybe just hackers without conscience, without consciences. So like when I go to these events, I'm typically, my phone's in airplane mode, right? Yeah, see, SWK is doing that. Right, is me just finishing at work? Nice, nice. But like, one of the stories I like to give an example of is we were at a 2600 meeting, which used to be at an internet cafe, because of course, like where else would you have done a 2600 meeting? And there was a new guy that showed up, and he's just, this is in the days of XP or like Windows 2000 or Windows 98. And like, he's just going around on the Wi-Fi at the cafe, finding people's open Samba shares and deleting their files. Because he can, right? Now, more on that in a minute. But like, so when I go to conferences like this, I'm assuming there is at least one of those types of people there, right? So airplane mode, all the things, and or my laptop only tethers through my phone. I don't connect to the main Wi-Fi, right? All that shit. Because just, yeah, not gonna have that problem. This guy just hit the jackpot on the 7th slot machine. Amazing. Yeah, exactly. At Hope 2002, we ran a network sniffer and he used a conference network to log. Like Pop, we print your username and password on the wall of shame monitor. Yeah, exactly. Right. There's that kind of shit too. But anyway, so dealing with that guy, what we ended up doing was we were trying to get him off the network, like inconspicuously. But we ended up causing too much traffic, and the guy that ran the place, he used to be in 2600 and stuff like that. He was like, "What are you guys doing?" We're like, "Blah blah blah," and he's like, "Oh shit." Or actually, no, maybe that was a different time. But anyways, what we ended up doing was, I just ended up cloning his MAC address because that's probably still an effective technique now. But back then, that was an effective technique that just, I mean, it meant I couldn't use the internet either, but it took him offline, right? So small price to pay to protect people's data. Like, oh no, I can't use the Wi-Fi at the 2600 meeting because I had to knock offline the guy that was literally destroying people's data. You don't even know if you feel okay with it in airplane mode. Well, so you just gotta grab one of these guys with you. Does anybody know what these are? What this is? Besides SWK, I'm sure SWK knows what this is. So, oh, geez. Okay. Well, you can't read the screen. It's just my little dolphin guy. It's fine. Yes, it's Flipper Zero. Yes. You have one too, Raiders? Nice. So I recently just used this, and actually SWK, I don't know if I shared this with you. Maybe I did. I don't remember. Well, I found a plugin for this guy. No, not raw signal. Go to NFC, read. So this is a Bamboo Labs spool. Did you get it? And then, let's do this way. I should have done this in the first place, but it's fine. And it'll tell. Oh, let me hold on. Okay, focus. And whatever. So it's just a plugin that'll read the codes, the QR codes. I did tell you. Okay, cool. I knew I told somebody, I couldn't remember who. But so like now I have all these fancy labels on all my spools that tell me exactly what they are, their manufacturer date, their color code, and all that stuff, right? So that's very cool. Now I can, like, I have like 8 different colors of green, and now I actually know which everyone is, which is good, especially when I need to reorder. But yeah, I haven't done much with the Flipper Zero, but yeah. Yeah, no, yeah. I mean, it's mostly just playing around and having fun. So like, one of the fun things is there's an infrared, there's a IR transmitter, right? So you can just do universal remotes, right? So there's universal remotes. Right, you can select TVs, and then what's it loading? Oh, and then it just gives you basic controls to try to turn off TVs, change channel volume, and to mute it. So like you might remember back in the day, there was all these TV gone devices, and they're still around, right? So like if you're at like a public place and the TV is way the fuck too loud, and like you're the only one there, or you just don't care, you just use your TV to be gone and you turn it off, right? I can do that now from Flipper Zero. And there's a whole bunch of other stuff on here too. So yeah. Oh, it's fun for tinkering, fun for playing. But, you know, whatever. But honestly, until I realized that I could use this for the Bamboo Lab ARFIDs, or NFCs, I haven't used it for much of anything. So. You have a stack of ESP32s and RPIs? Nice. Yeah, that'll do it too. You're thinking about getting a note? Yeah. Yes, I hacked toward the Gibson. Hack the planet! Need to write a little program that uses your USB RFID reader for checking in and checking out spools. Yeah. Oh. The thing too is like the Bamboo ones are encrypted, or not encrypted, they're signed. So like you can't really create new ones unless you factor their key. But you can read them. So like that's a part I need. So whatever, right? Oh shit. Okay. You know, where is the malware village? There we go. Nope, website. Malwarevillage.org. Yeah, this looks like fun. Those don't do anything. Or do they? Oh, you can delete the malware. About events, people. Is Johnny in here? Probably not. No. So yeah, I don't know where the hell the talks would be, but yeah, exactly, SWK, exactly. Like I said, so I have something like 36 spools. Like trying to figure out what I actually have is difficult. And like maybe I'll use an inventory thing at some point or whatever, but like just having the spools labeled so I know what the fuck is what, it helps a lot. But so all my spools are. Oh shit! Wait. 6, 12, 23, 6. Yeah, it's like 32, not 36. But all of my spools are in these. And then I've got a spool insert that has silica beads in it. But then there is a hydrometer. Look at them too. Oh, this one's at 28. Well, I just opened it, but. You have over 100 spools? Jesus Christ. Chargers up when the battery gets low and every once in a while. Raider clone and NFC tag. Nice. Yeah, I tried using the door code at work. I couldn't, and it wouldn't replay. I was disappointed. It will read my credit cards though. I'm like, oh, delete. Which did UHF RFID without an external attachment? Oh, really? Huh. I didn't realize there was UHF RFID. Yeah, I used to print a lot. Yeah, I know, same. Well, maybe not same for you, but like, who wants to play Tetris? These are printed. I ran out of filament halfway through, and I didn't have the same yellow, which is why I changed colors. But I got a full 7-piece Tetris set here. I don't want to go get the snowman, but I 3D printed snowmen that are this big, at least. And I gave those out as Christmas presents one year. And then I had extras that I gave away as prizes at a hackathon. You got a rainbow Benchy collection? Yeah, I don't do much with Benchies. Flash media? Because like, well, flash media and SIM cards. Because like, I'm going to lose those. Oh, shit. Use to make parts for stuff? Yeah, fair. I mostly do trinkets and stuff. I was gonna make chroma keyed out. .3D printed. Well, the ring isn't 3D printed, but the rest is. this your Christmas trees? Oh, geez. And you built a shelf for him, too? Or whatever, printed a shelf for him. I think I've seen that shelf. I was just like, no. Oh, you got some interesting colors. Hmm. That's not all your color? Yeah, yeah. They call it UHF. It's really only 13 megahertz, so not technically UHF on the radio spectrum, but since it's higher of the RFID frequencies, they call it UHF. Gotcha. Oh, they probably, yeah. Is normal UHF ultra high frequency? That can't be right. I'm assuming this isn't ultra high frequency either. I'm probably just making it up. Huh. Malware Village, DEFCON Social. Did they post any talks here? May 1st? I don't know. When the hell was DEFCON? Well, whatever. That's the end of their feed. Typically ultra high. Gotcha. It starts at 300 megahertz. Okay. I'm just thinking, you know, we go up to gigahertz now in frequencies, if not higher. So it's just like, that's not very ultra high. Like, I just remember UHF and VHF from old ass TVs. Well, I shouldn't say old ass TVs. TVs from when I was a kid. And you'd have the two knobs, you'd have the little button to pull between them, I think. And then you'd have the fine tuning on the inside. 3 gigahertz is top end of UHF? Okay, gotcha. That's a misnomer. Yeah, got it. How's it going, Robotic Head? Welcome, welcome. Oh, actually, I didn't shout out SWK. Those of you that don't know, SWK is also a streamer here. He typically does, like, maker stuff. He has this big-ass CNC machine that, yeah. So if you're interested, go check that out. Also, Robotic Head is here. Robotic Head is another programming streamer here. And you should go give him a follow, too. Yeah, radism, yeah, that's what SWK said, radism. UHF is 300 to 3,000 megahertz. That's probably when auto-tune happened. For what? Oh, you mean for TVs? Yeah. Sorry, I read auto-tune, and all I could think of was the stupid thing, whatever they do on voice and music and shit. Like what? Yeah, and UHF is Weird Al. Yeah, if you haven't seen Weird Al's UHF, you are missing out, and you should go watch that movie right now. It's okay. There'll be a VOD of me. Go watch UHF right now. And see Stanley Spadinsky be a weirdo before he became that guy. When you start approaching terahertz, it's nearly visible light. Okay, makes sense. Because of CNCs, you're the guy with the big CNC she tells you not to worry about. G-Bound, are you laughing? Which part are you laughing at? All right. Where are we here? We have been super distracted. That's okay. That's fine. We're having fun. And actually, wait, if you can make a receiver for visual light, that's just fiber optics, right? I mean, you're not running it over a wire, but no. Yeah, okay, so I think this is mostly good. We still got some stuff to do there. That's okay. We got 4-player split screen on one console on a 733 megahertz and 64 megs of RAM. Oh, yeah, for sure. Yep. Yeah, my reference was also including the South Park. Where Randy is on Wheel of Fortune. We'll just go with that part. Well, the receiver for visible light is called a phototransistor. Okay. This is contact manager. Actually, I'll have contact manager. See, go back end. Freebase minus D default. Keep branch arenas. Ninjago. Sure. Do. Contact manager, Seagull backend. So once this part gets finished, I have to do the people yet. Okay. Since all the delete helpers take account ID, contact ID are basically the same, they could be written to take Seagull statement state. We'll come back to that. Let's fix the obvious stuff. Delete any olds badge. 726. So there's a bug right now where direct messages don't get restored correctly for IRC. Other protocols could be the same. Because the ID... Yeah, we can't automatically reload the user. Actually, why the fuck did we do that? Oh. Anyways, we can't reload the contact reliably, although we could in IRC. So maybe we should just fix that. But because we don't have contacts, we don't have the contacts loaded or stored anymore. So we need to fix that. SWK says, I'm a super nerd. I built a PWM audio transceiver set that used fiber for layer 1 back in the 80s for junior high science fair. Wow. Yeah, I did a totally non-scientific, super non-precise experiment in like 8th grade science fair of which color visible light works best on a photo transistor. But like I didn't have a multimeter or anything. So I just connected it to a speaker and went based off of my interpretation of the volume. And like I just used translucent like what do you call it, like paper or whatever, not paper but film over a flashlight. I don't remember what grade I got, but if I got anything more than a C, I'd be surprised. And this candle is dying. Oh, it's real towards the bottom too. I don't have a way to get wax out of it right now. It's too far down. Maybe it'll survive. We'll see. Got one of the fiber optic manufacturers to send you a bunch of fiber samples. Nice. Yeah, the thing I built off of was like off of one of those like 100 electronics kits, whatever. And just like I never knew what the fuck I was doing with that. I never figured out any of that stuff. And then I got into programming. It's just like, yep, programming's fine. This is good. Handwritten proper schoolway business letter. Nice. Hey man, if it works, right? What are we buying from Contact for the badges table other than Contact? Let's get the easy ones first. Like there should be a bunch of these. Misaligned 1233. But maybe I messed up on the settings. I probably should go back and do that. It's very possible I didn't do that. Oh wait, no. All right, so we'll publish this, and then I gotta go fix some crazier stuff. All right. Since all delete helpers take account ID and contact ID, and are basically the same, they could be written to take Siegel statement as well, and just have one helper called with each of the okay, I know what he's saying now. So the thing is, contact Siegel backend statements. So if we look at delete contact badges, right? Delete contact tags, right? They're basically the same thing, right? It's just a different table. So what he is suggesting to save code, which I'm fine with, we're gonna say delete contact helper. Oop. Siegel statement. So instead of this becomes statement. Yeah. Return valid fill. Siegel is statement. Oh. What was the other thing? Oh. So, speaking of electronics and stuff, I've got this silly idea to make a radio because I cannot find a radio that does everything I want it to do. Now, this isn't something we're necessarily going to do on stream or anything. But like, I don't know, radio interfaces are really fucking dumb. Like the fact that we still have a mode switcher with presets seems just like a failure in all regards, right? So I have this radio in my kitchen. It's an under cabinet mounting radio, right? I might have talked about this on stream. I don't remember. And it's an FM and Bluetooth radio, which is fine, right? I use Bluetooth. As I'm doing dishes or making dinner or something, I'll use Bluetooth to listen to podcasts or music or whatever, right? And then the radio, if I just want to, if I don't want to dick with the phone or my podcast thing is empty. I know it's called SDR. Hold on. So anyways, I'll just flip on the radio or whatever. The other problem is oh no, I did talk about this on stream. So my local hockey team, they're in the AHL. It's professional, but not NHL, right? It's the league, the NHL farms players and, builds them up, that kind of stuff. That's what you mean by farm. But that's on AM, on the AM band, right? So the other problem is like, there's only like 4 FM stations I listen to. So like having like 10 FM presets and no AM is dumb, right? So like, I'm not going to use more than half of the FM presets. I don't even have AM, right? All this stuff is just dumb. So what I want to do is I want to build a radio using SDR. I have an RTL SDR, which I was thinking I was going to use, but I found a thing online where somebody actually built an SDR out of a Raspberry Pi Pico, which I was like, oh, I didn't realize you could just do that. There's some circuit you build to like modulate signals or something. I don't know. This stuff is way above my head. I need to learn all of it. But then the idea would be, some GPIO pins or something, maybe. I don't know. Again, I suck with electronics. So that I can just hit a button to say, go to FM 92.7 or 92.9 or whatever, right? And then go to AM 920. But the other thing I want to do is I also want to listen to the weather radio band. And then if there's a weather alert, I want that to just take over, right? So, and likewise, I also want to do Bluetooth, right? So use Bluetooth source and all that stuff. And in theory, I should be able to do all that, but it's just like, I don't even know where to begin, really. Like, I know I need an SDR, and apparently I can build that out of a Pi Pico. Did I? I probably did not click. No, I did not leave the link open. So I don't even know what it was. Unless I saved it here. No, yeah, so I don't even know what it was, but yeah. So I have an RTL SDR somewhere. I think it's downstairs. But I still need to drive an interface. So, excuse me. If I use an RTL SDR, I still need something to manage the interface and control a display or something too, right? And then, like, I guess I could connect it to a Raspberry Pi or something, but I wanted to just avoid that, right? I just wanted to make the radio by itself standalone, right? Because that sounds... it would be something to help me learn electronics better, is the idea. But the problem is, like, I need guidance because I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. And I don't even know where to start asking. It's the problem. So it's just like, yeah. But yeah, I think I have a V3 RTL SDR. I could be wrong, but I don't remember. It's been a while since I looked at it. Are you suggesting that I could ask you for help? Because if that's the case, then just say it. I'll be here for small analog task. AP. Well, the thing is, like, I don't want to do it on stream. Ham radio groups would be a good resource or some of that at least. Yeah, well, I mean, like, the other problem is I just don't have fucking time. Yes, the GUI bits of Pidgin are GTK. You do GNU radio stuff, it's simple. Yeah, like I've done like tutorials and stuff with the RTL SDR and GNU radio. The problem is like when I want to start doing like external switches and stuff to switch bands and stuff like that, that's where I'm running into the problems. Well, I shouldn't say I'm running into the problems. I haven't even tried anything in a while. I don't even know where my RTL SDR is. I think it's downstairs. But that's nebulous. Oh, there's another stack of 2600s. Yeah, it doesn't look like it's up here. But like, I've got breadboards and shit because at one point I was gonna build Roomba virtual walls and I just never did. Because like that's where I am with electronics. It's like I have the schematic, I know the parts I need, and now I have to 3D print a mount and figure out a battery. So I'm gonna go write code, which requires nothing physical. Right? Just like, yep, that's the case. All right. Do we even need the back end in here anymore? I don't think we do. Yeah, like even 3D printing stuff, right? It's like, oh great, I can create something physical. And now it's just like, now I have something physical. I have so much clutter. One thing I did buy recently and I started, but oh god, this is hard. Learn to crochet kit. Crocheting is hard. There's a little penguin guy. This thing was like 30 bucks. But like, I would like to have crocheted pigeons at some point. So maybe this is a start. I don't know. Right? Oop. Yeah. Well, that was on sale too. So I saw it at Barnes & Noble. Barnes & Noble, they're selling for $35. I got that from Amazon for $30. You have a small USB UART bridge on your desk for 2 months to make a general UART programmer? Okay. Yeah, like I'm not, it's so we were talking about this earlier. So part of my problem Wait for it. Okay, well, it doesn't really matter what the total issue count is. I just want open issues. Fine. Dude, just show me fucking open issues. I don't know why I wasn't letting me click it before, but... Alright, so we currently have 1,174 open issues in our issue tracker. A lot of the work I'm doing is not in our issue tracker. Me taking time away from this to build some silly radio that I don't really need is hard to justify. Especially if I'm just going to struggle bus it, right? That's... Like, remember, Pidgin is not a full-time thing. I don't get any money for this. I have a part-time job that pays the bills so that I can focus more on Pidgin. And then I have a house with a bunch of cats and stuff like that that I have to take care of, including, like, snow removal and mowing the lawn and shit. As well as supporting Pidgin and trying to promote it and all the other stuff. So, yeah. It's a thing. All right. We just named it backend delete contact, right? Or delete contact helper. Delete contact properties. Like, I'd love to be able to do all the little side project stuff I want to do, but just like realistically, it's not an option. It sucks, but it's what it is, right? Oh, patches. Okay. Yeah, it's a good call. We just deleted 125 lines. Oh, yeah, okay. That's annoying, but it's all right. There's other functions that call the deletes. But we can still make it work. It's just, yeah. I spelled statement wrong on 89. You got this done, Tagle. You work from proprietary programmers for your work, and you have not finished the boot sequence due to other issues on the device. Oh, fun. Yeah. Yak shaving, man. Gotta love it, right? Time management is getting worse. Yeah. Same, right? So, like, the whole thing I got the crochet thing was so, like, I could sit on the couch with Slater and then, like, not be in front of the computer sometimes. And, yeah. So far, he's been okay with it, but I really haven't gotten anywhere. The problem was I was actually trying to watch something on TV, and I also had to watch the YouTube videos of how to do it. And that didn't work. What was I watching? Oh, I was watching Dust Bunny. Has anybody seen Dust Bunny? Dust Bunny was great. One of the first movies in a long time that not only kept my attention, but like I couldn't look away, kind of had my attention. Very good, very funny. I saw that it was Brian Fuller. I was like, fuck yeah. Those that don't know Brian Fuller, he wrote, directed, and created something, a little series called Dead Like Me. Which, it's a show about Grim Reapers. From 2003. So yeah, clearly I was like, oh shit. So Yeah, but Dust Bunny's really good. It's really funny. It's got some dark humor in it and a little bit of trauma, but it's good. It's really good. I saw it got a bunch of awards and stuff too, and I finally watched it. And I was like, oh yeah, this is why it got awards. It's like, oh yeah, that'll do it. You hate what? Or is this like Du hast? Are you in Rammstein now? Du hate. People? Yeah. I mean, welcome to the fucking club, man. Why the hell do you think my channel is sub only right now? So also I share this on Mastodon. I'll mention it now too. There's a talk at FOSDEM, which was this past weekend, which maybe one of these years I'll actually be able to go to FOSDEM. Like actually remember about it and figure out travel to fucking Brussels. There's a talk about burnout and open, how the real cost of open source is burnout. And I'm like, a lot of this is very true in what I'm going through right now. But she goes on to say like one of the, like the two main issues with burnout are not getting paid, I think, and then toxicity of the community. And I'm just like, yep. Because the thing is, like, people don't realize that they're being toxic when they're being toxic. Because, like, to them, it's not toxic to ask for the 1 billionth time why I don't use AI, right? They don't think that it's toxic to them, and to them it's not, right? But the problem is when I've been asked 1 billion times, it's just like, fuck, right? And it just grains on you, and you're just like, dude, yep. Uh-huh. Like, why don't you use Rust? Wouldn't Pidgin be faster and more secure if you rewrote it in Rust? And no, it would take even fucking longer because I don't know Rust. Fuck. Blah. Right? And people ask this shit again and again and again and again. Then the other thing, I think I showed you all this too. Actually, I can't show you from here. So the new issue is me having to remind people that Pidgin still exists. Yeah, why don't I switch to Git? Yeah, that too, right? Like, yeah, I somehow I've been living under a rock forever, and I just haven't heard of this thing called Git. I don't understand. It's only been around for 20 years now, and I somehow never heard of it, right? But we're still around. You can have that now. Blah, blah, blah. We're still around, It just, we never left. Just like, you guys are killing me. Absolutely killing me. Because people just don't listen. And it just, you know, it is what it is. It's annoying. All right, we're going to come back to that one. Well, let's do that now. So what is this? What are we buying from contact for the badges table other than contact or contacts above? So this was 751. I deleted some context around here. But yeah, it's that kind of stuff that just goes on and on and on, and you're just like, dude, what the fuck? Oh, I see what he's asking. Why the fuck did I do this? Which function is this? Modern times, people are, huh? I don't know that word. Is that like not English origin? German. Oh, unaccountable. Okay. I'm like, huh? Yeah, people just there's so much stuff too I run into where people are just oblivious to the world around them. And it's just, oh, it just grinds on me so much. German for shit, yeah. I thought that was Scheisse. At least that's what pulp culture has led me to believe. All right, save contact badges. Yeah, I saw the funky looking bee. So Wiktionary came up for me. Like this is the page I got. Right, so whatever. I saw that, and then I saw this, and then I'm like, oh, then it says unaccountable. I'm like, oh, got it. Yeah, I have no idea how to pronounce it though. I think I've heard it said as an SS, but even then, she is his. Is that like the C word or the F word? Neither? Head. Oh, okay, so for shithead. Okay. So... Oh. I understand now. I think this is wrong. So yeah, I probably should have taken German in high school. I took Spanish. I might have had better luck with German, but I took Spanish, and I can kind of get the gist of what you say, but not really in Spanish. But now with hindsight, there's so much tech stuff going on in Germany and other German-speaking countries that it's just like, yeah, maybe German would have been better. You should know some insults in German? Yeah. We used to walk around high school saying, mi perro caliente es una fiesta en tu boca. Which is probably not the way that a native speaker would say it, but I just said my hot dog is a party in your mouth. We used to walk around our high school saying that. Because teenagers, right? Then you'd slow it down for the people that weren't doing so well in class. You'd be like, mi perro caliente es una fiesta en tu boca. Huh? Chupa mi pola? Oh, God. I'm sure I have an idea what that is, but I don't know off the top of my head. Yeah, that's what I thought it was. And also, should I be worried that Google Translate keeps defaulting to Russian? That's the right way to say it. I like the fun way. Mi gato como pescado? I should know this one. My cat something? My cat eats fish. Okay, I'm like, pescado's familiar, but I can't think of... And I said como, but it should be come. Yeah. So this is save contact tags. Insert contact insert tags. Yeah, we don't need to bind the object. That's just overkill. Donde está mis pantalones? Where are my pants? See, I get some of it. But not enough, man. Not enough. And the properties for the contact, account ID, that... Yeah, we don't actually need this at all. Okay. Oh, I'm wondering if wherever I copied this from is probably making the same mistakes. Oh well, we'll fix them in post. Then there was a ditto for badges. We don't need no stinking badges. This is badges, right? I think this is badges. No, this is... Wait, this is insert contact tags. What was the last one? Insert contact tags. This is the one we just did. Badges is supposed to be before it. Right? Yeah, save contact badges. We don't need this one either. Más tequila, por favor. Uno más. Muy bien. ¿Y tú? We got the missile line. Tables appear unused. Yep. And do we want to check all that? That comment. Okay. So we should probably actually check all this. I thought contact info does this for us. BN. Does that doesn't change when you say it a bunch of times, right? Just okay, good. Yeah. The thing is, like, I just haven't been exposed to many other languages. Like, even programming, I mostly just do C now, right? But I can still do whatever. But, I don't know. But, you know, I always say my C is better than my English. So, like, everything else is better than my Spanish, too. So, you know, whatever. It is what it is. Oh. Yeah, that's a problem. I grabbed the info, but I never compared them. That would be a problem. We only speak 2 languages, English and bad English. Yep, same. Words are hard. Yes, they are. I don't think either you were here earlier when I just was not even stuttering, just couldn't even get the words out, right? It was pretty bad. So, what do we actually say that this does? So it checks their persons and it checks the name, but it doesn't check everything else, which is annoying. You know a little about most of the common languages at one time. You try to be a polyglot? Nah. It's like, that's something I probably would have tried to do at some point too. Because that's, you know, whatever. I don't know. I used to have this real, I guess, misconceptions, the right way to put it. Where, like, I guess it was more of an elitist thing than anything, right? Where, like, I used to try to learn the hardest songs on guitar because I thought that could prove something, right? And, like, I used to do all these weird things because I thought it would, you know, make me stand out, whatever stuff. And now it's just like, nobody fucking cares. Like, it's a waste of time. Shut up. Get out of here, right? Like, nobody gives a fuck. And, like, I used to have a real big thing about, like, learning or, like, only listening to the heaviest, fastest music and other bullshit like that. It's like, just, no. Like, just stop. Like, that's, no. Like, eventually you're just like, yeah, this is all really dumb. Like, who the fuck am I trying to prove anything to? Took a long time for that one to sink in, let me tell you. All right. Compares contact A and B. Less than 0 if A should be sorted. Okay, so this is just for sorting. This is not equality. This does not actually check if they're equal either. This does not check all the properties. All right. This is annoying, but yep. What line was this? This was 83. So, I don't know, maybe this will be easier to do this way. But yeah, I don't know. I think that's something a lot of people struggle with too, right? Like, this is the whole reason when people are like, I use Arch Linux. It's like, yeah, fucking great. Or, I've done a stage 1 Gen 2 install. I am amazed you have that amount of free time. Congratulations. Right? Like, I've done Linux from scratch. Great. Here's a cookie. Right? Like, Jesus Christ, man. It's like, yeah, just congratulations on your thing. You know what? Let's there's a lot of properties on this thing. This is part of the problem. Like, I need to check all of them for the serialization. We don't have avatars implemented. We should really have a helper function that does all of this, though. But yeah, I don't know. The whole like elitist nonsense is stupid. Like, you know, talking earlier about the like hacking stuff where nobody would help you and stuff like that, right? That's all elitist bullshit too, right? Like, it's one thing to be like, yeah, you got to do a righteous hack, but like, help a little bit. Don't just go over the 4 most commonly used passwords, right? And then talk about rainbow books. I clearly have seen hackers way too many times. GSR, compare, star, purple contact, info, get alias, actual info. The big ugly book, yeah. The red book, otherwise known as, or no, is it orange? Is it orange or red? I think it's red. Oh, the red book, otherwise known as the big ugly book that won't fit on a shelf. Devil's Book, the Unix Bible. Right here next to me, get your own. Oh, I missed a print. I was like, why didn't that go over there? All right, so we got that alias because it's all about that alias. Badges, we need to, we check badges, don't we? Yeah, fix badges when they're persistent. And then we check tags. Purple contact. Info equal doesn't actually, or only checks if the sort orders are equal. So we need to check each property ourselves. Okay. Yeah, I never had any of the rainbow books. Not that that's surprising, but we're gonna come back to that because that's a different problem. Are we loading the color? Oh, we must be doing this ourselves. I'm in the test. Fuck. I didn't implement the color. It's another problem. Damn it. All right. We'll deal with that in a second. Go through the easy ones. On display name, we don't care about. Email, we do. Verbal contact info. Email. Oh, one of the other things I should mention too. One of the other problems I end up having a lot lately with people is a lot of it comes from them not reading stuff. And I'm going to use this example. I don't think they're actually watching this, but it doesn't matter if they aren't or not. But in the memes channel yesterday or the day before on Discord, somebody, I'm not going to name their name. If they're here, cool. If not, whatever. But they posted a meme that said, it was showing the Windows like shutdown thing, and it's got Woody and Buzz from Toy Story, and he's saying, "Oh ho ho ho, okay, oh well, so you want to do it the hard way, huh?" And the shutdown thing says sleep, update and shutdown, or update and restart. So Woody's just like, "All right, I can't just actually do this without that." And I said, "I'd argue Windows is already the hard way, but whatever." And then they responded saying it's completely fine, whatever, blah blah. And I said, "I take back my statement. I don't care to argue about this at all." Smiley face. And then they're like, "I'm not arguing." I'm like, that's not what I said at all. Right? I use the word arguing because I said I would argue it. Right? And like, they just responded again. I'm just like, I'm not discussing this. Right? And it's just, they're ESL, an English as a second language person, I believe. So, you know, there's going to be a certain amount lost in translation. That's understandable. But it's just like, I was replying to, like, I used the word arguing because I said I'd argue. So I said, never mind, I don't want to argue about this, because I originally said I would argue about it. Now I'm like, oh, never mind. Right? And this is just kind of stuff that runs into all the time. Right? Like, I say something that I think is innocuous and somebody takes it a completely different way. Likewise, it happens to me. I do the same to other people all the time too. It sucks, right? What's the solution to it? I don't fucking know. And yeah, it just sucks. G-assert, compare, no, G-assert, true. Contact info, get external, actual info, equals. This sucks, but it's okay. Right, but yeah, it's just, you know, that's one of those things too, where it's just, this shit happens all the time, and you're just like, yeah, that was not how this was supposed to go at all. Right. But yeah, I was just like, I'm not gonna engage. I'm just gonna end this. But that happened the day I was just grinding through the issue tracker. I'm just like, yeah, nope. Like, I'm in the issue tracker. That's what I'm working on right now. I have motivation to do this. I am going to continue doing this. Right, just like, yep. Like, I'm not trying to be a dick, but like this like, I made kind of a smart-ass comment, not thinking about it. That's my bad, right? And I'm just like, nope, never mind, done. Like, this was not my intention at all. And yeah, like, I don't want to sit and talk about the validity of different operating systems. Like, use whatever you want, I don't care. Right? Like, just, like, I'm good. Oh, notes in there too. Oh, so since there are some people that are active right now, I got the random idea, since we're working on the account editor. Would it make sense to allow you to put a note in your accounts? So like, I can't pull it up right now. Maybe I can from Mastodon? Whoa. Like, not necessarily an account setting, but like a way for you to leave a note on yourself. I know that sounds weird, but like, so, hold on. I'm trying to skip songs with lyrics that aren't supposed to be playing. Or maybe it's because it's YouTube saved now. But anyways, so like, maybe not necessarily under settings or something, maybe under another tab or something, but have a thing that just says notes, right? So like, a lot of protocols, including Discord, you can just click on somebody's name and say, where is it? Add note, boom. And you can just add a note on any contact, and this is what it would update and that kind of stuff. And I think you can do it on Twitch here too. That's what? Maybe a mod, or yeah, so you can leave like moderator, oh, so you can leave mod comments, which those are a little different. Which actually, now that I think about it, oh, we don't have anything for those. But yeah, I'm wondering if that would make sense to put it there. Like, so that would give you another place to edit it. Otherwise, you could just like right click on your name in a chat and then do it there too, because it would be on the contact info. It's just a way to get to it. Permission. This is enum. But yeah, I'm just curious if anybody has thoughts on whether or not it should be there. It would what to you? Make sense to you? Or what? I don't remember the verbiage I used. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I don't know. We'll play with it. I just thought of it as I was driving home. Okay, yeah, let's just, you know. Do we set all these properties? Yeah, we do. Okay. Yeah, we need to check all these. I didn't realize we had the whole thing right here. So we have to grab color yet, and color is not going to work. Oh, color is a string. On a contact info, color has to be a string. It's not a GTK RGBA because it can't be. It has to be a string. Yeah, okay, cool. That makes this much easier. I was skipping this because I thought it was a GTK RGBA. And I was like, well, that's a problem. I'm going to have to convert and stuff. But nope, we're in lib purple, so it's not there. I meant multi-cursor and I forgot. But yeah, so one of the other things, I'm thinking some of the account actions will make sense to put in the account editor. Like we might rename this. I don't know what we're going to rename it to yet. And I kind of got this idea from Gajim. Gajim, can we show that? We can probably show that. Let's see. There shouldn't be anything crazy here. Oh, my chat history is being migrated. Cool. So over in Gajim land, when we go to grim at pidgin.im, so you can set separate statuses and stuff here, right? So you have the account, whatever, and then settings are over here. But one of the other things that's cool here is you have discovery services, you can execute commands. I don't know what PEP configuration is, right? You get some extra stuff here. And I think this kind of makes more sense. So like maybe the settings, I think settings is clear, but just in case. Oh yeah, so settings takes you to this, which is, you know, very different than where we were. Showing the password 102 there. Nice, good. So you got my password. Damn, I'm gonna have to go change it now. Right. So like, you get your other account settings here. You don't. Oh right, and then you've got all the connection and all the other stuff here. But yeah, then okay, fine, whatever. Right, but like I don't know, something like this seems semi better. But yeah, so either way, like this account editor might stay the way it is, but grow some tabs or something for it to be like connection settings, right? Because that's what all of our settings are connection settings. And apparently I hit away. I don't know when I hit it, but anyways, what I was saying is maybe our account editor becomes something more like an account viewer or something, and then it has tabs and stuff for editing and whatever. Really like to know why that crap keeps happening, but whatever. All right, so we got permission. We did color. We got permission. Wait, phone number, SID, and time zone. Time zone's annoying. Oh, no, it's not. Did we add a burb assert for that? I don't know that we did. But that would be a really good idea. So we have daytime clear. We have compare. Oh, we have equal. Okay, cool. So I can just do burb daytime equal and go from there. There's no assert daytime, whatever. I can just do assert true on the equal. So, G assert compare stir get phone fine. Purple contact info get phone number actual info. Expected info. Boom. Yeah, we can just say G assert true, burb date time equal. Oh, these are time zones, not date times, though. Fuck. Damn it. Add verb time zone functions to mirror verb date time functions. It would be nice to have verb time zone compare. Hold on. G date, G time zone. There's no equality check or anything on this. That's annoying. All right. Time zone. Compare. That is null safe. What else do we have for these jerks? And time zone set. All right, so nice to have same functions for date time, like set. They're not in order. Set clear equal compare. So clear compare. Clear compare equal and set. Sure. Type feature unassigned, no subsystem, scheduled. We didn't add a 0.7.0 yet. Okay, whatever, it's fine. This is definitely Crazy Patch Rider difficulty. I mean, it could be basic, but if they're new, they're problems. Ooh, all right. So the issue creation goes up when I'm trying to do stuff. Instead of getting rid of tickets, I'm creating more of them. So I guess we're going to go with the offset. It's not great, but it's okay. Oh, what? Determines the offset to UTC. Oh, no, we don't want offset. I want an identifier, I think. Yeah. So we want to say geassert compare stir G time zone get identifier, right? That's what it was? Yeah. Purple contact info get time zone actual info. Week speaking, this one should be over here. Time zone get identifier contact info get time zone expected info. Okay, in theory, that's that. I didn't mean to run this under Valgrind because it's not going to work yet. Oh, purple contact info. Get phone SID. What's a phone SID? It's like a but for. Oh, I spelled the cert wrong. So everybody knows what a but's for, right? Or what a but for is. Not sure how you'd use a note on yourself, but maybe other contacts could be useful. Yeah, so notes are a thing that have been around for a while, but I'm realizing we should probably have moderator notes at some point too. But those are different than just a note, right? A note is like, you know, it can be whatever, right? Like, oh, this is asshole, right? Or something like that, right? Whereas a moderator note will have an author, a time, what the message was. It's going to have a normal message, that kind of stuff. So like the moderator notes are like a separate conversation and stuff. I was thinking maybe we can do them together, but no, that's just not going to be the thing. Oh, it's underscore. Get time zone. Cool. So those all worked. But that doesn't make sense because we didn't do shit with color. Oh, no, we did do stuff with color. It bound with the object. Okay, never mind. It had to have, right? There's no other way it worked. Right. So when we load this out of here, we're just going to print out the colors real quick to verify. G warning. Actual color. Sent to us. Contact. And get color. Actual info. I don't really need Valgrind, but it's fine. Bloop. Oh, yeah. Valgrind's actually going to cause more problems to solve. Oh, actually, both the warnings are going to be a problem. So actual color is F ice. Yep, that's what that says. And then expected color, I did Valgrind again, and we lost our music somehow. It just stopped again. I pay for this service for some reason. Yep, expected color is F ice. Cool. So, yep, that worked as expected. Yeah, I like that optimization with the deletes. That actually makes a lot of sense. All right, so we saved 80 lines. It's not bad. This is 4334. 4334. But yeah, so the fun part is once all this persistence shit is in, there's a bunch of UI stuff we can just build. So like adding aliases to contacts, that we can just do. We still need to build a stupid create DM message and find contacts, add contacts, all that stuff. There's a million things that need to get done yet, but you know, we're getting there. Change that to helper. That deletes a whole shit ton of stuff. Good, good, good. I should check this white space. Delete helper 202. Okay, yeah, white space looks fine. I don't know why it got weird. Seems fine. I I don't know what it did, but maybe it was spaces before, and now it's tabs, and I fixed it. Cool. Oh, all right. So back to the account editor. Ninja. I need to finish the serialization for the account manager too. Oh shit, we have that. Hold on, there was an extra thing we had to deal with. There was some warning about like unused variable or something. I don't remember what it was now. Oh no, damn it! It's just a stupid pragma. That's fine. But yeah, so the account manager Seagull backend, it's not too bad. But I didn't want to get the air stuff in, so we needed Seagull 070, which we released this weekend. And I just got to update that, and I got to do the property checking like we just did for the other one. Actually, you know what? Let's try to get through that real quick. The rest of the account editor stuff's going to take a little while. It's just, there's a bunch of stuff to do for it. So, yep, have a good one, Robotic Head. Catch you later. No, you don't stream Tuesdays, right? You're Tuesday? I don't think you do. I'm like, or should I be staying up late enough for you to stream? No. That's true. Okay. Yeah, cool. Either way, have a good one. Thanks for coming by, hanging out. Appreciate it. Oh, so one of the things I was thinking about with notes on your own accounts would be something like, I don't know, maybe you add it to like, or maybe you like put a note in there like, hey, I created this because so-and-so told me to, or something, right? Or I needed to talk to so-and-so, so I created this account. Or, you know, I don't know, you're putting random shit in there for whatever. You're hiding it because no one's going to look for data there. Where's the branch? Account manager, Seagull, backend. So the annoying thing about these backends is there's just a lot of kind of boilerplate, but you know, basic CRUD operations, right? Just writing CRUD stuff kind of sucks. Right? You're just like, it's cruddy. CRUD is cruddy. All right, good. So, all this close. I don't know how that hit the close button, but okay. Resources, account manager, SQL backend, migrations. So we got Aaron here as a blob. Cool. Yep. So accounts have a lot of shit to them, as you can tell. Statements, delete properties, or account ID, blah. Insert properties. Everything we have set up as an upsert because it makes it easier for us to do everything. Yeah, okay, errors in there, that's all good. I'm pretty sure all this is good. Oh, the statements. Yeah. Does that make sense? No. Hold on. We shouldn't be doing this. It's called C++, yeah. Nice. We don't need this. We don't need any of this. Because this should be in the contact manager. Right? This should all be serialized there. Now this looks much more approachable. Right? It's foreign key. So, yeah. Required password's probably going to go away. Because that's going to go into an account setting. User info is probably going to go away too. Remember password's also going to go away. So, we were talking earlier a little bit about the authentication API and how that was, it was a design that didn't get implemented, and it's good because it's way over engineered and it's not going to do what we actually want or need it to do. So what's going to happen is once we get all the new account setting stuff in place and everything, we're going to add a password option or a password setting that's going to, say remember password, require password, whatever. Or, an optional password setting, and then a password setting or whatever the protocol can ask, right? And then the protocol will be able to prompt and stuff like that. Right now we're just doing this via the well, whatever. libpurple is still doing this. We need to get rid of that part. Yeah. So like, what we're ultimately going to get to is purple connection.c. You're going to see, actually I want a .h. So the connect property or method. Oh, no. So it's purple connection new. No, my bad. Purple protocol.h has a virtual function called create connection, and that gives you the account and a password. This is going to go away, and I need to make that happen before Alpha 1. Because the idea is that's going to be an account setting, right? libpurple's not going to look up your passwords for you anymore. It'll be up to you to look for it in a credential manager and stuff like that. And one of the things is that account setting will decide what the account manager is, or what the credential manager is, and then it'll try to look that up in the credential manager, or try it with credential provider, and then it'll look up that credential provider, the credential manager, and then try to use that. Because that's the other problem we run into here is people don't necessarily want to use and can't necessarily use the same credential provider for every account. I know this is kind of way out there niche stuff, but like if you have a work account and work requires you to use, I don't know, LastPass or something, but you personally want to use, but you personally use something like Bitwarden or something for everything. You want all your personal accounts to use Bitwarden. You want the work account to use LastPass, right? So it makes sense to be able to do that part there. But us being able to set a default, sure, that's fine, right? But by putting the password or the credential provider on the password setting, simplifies things a lot. It's complicated, but it also simplifies everything. It's weird like that. All right, this is going to change everything and break a lot of stuff, but that's okay. We'll figure it out. Yeah, this is going to get a little weird, but that's okay. Query settings, yep, query properties. We don't care about all this contact shit. But yeah, so, even though we're trying to get things to places where we still have lots of cleanup and stuff to do, and there's just, we have to figure out what pieces we can do in the time we have. And, it is what it is. Account manager, account manager, Seagull backend. All right, so we're gonna have the same thing with the deletes, I think. Is that what the bug is? Hold on. So when I opened this file, it did 2 space indents, but I had find open. So let's do this and say Account man Seagull backend.c. Okay, so it gave me 2 space indents. All right, so let's close this without find open. Purple account man Seagull backend.c. No, okay, still detected 2. I don't know why it picks 2, but it does. Oh, we only have it. I clearly did not finish this because where the hell is query properties? I am not nearly as far as I thought I was, apparently. That sucks. Yeah, I don't have any of the settings up here. Someone trolling through the Epstein files the feds published found an interesting document. Which one? Did you... The Bash reference manual? Really? Well, I mean, so, did you see the stuff about him trying to get into DEF CON? And trying to get, what's his name? I can picture him, but I can't think of his name. Not like campaign. Maybe he was the campaign. He might have been Trump's first campaign manager. No. So one of the DEF CON guys, yeah, but not Dark, not DT something Dark. I don't know the DEF CON guys. The one DEF CON guy, Dark Temptation DT, whatever his name is. He made a thing saying, "Hey, I didn't realize this is this bad. I was never involved in this." Blah blah blah. He had a statement that was on Mastodon. Some of it was from like the thread started from Leslie Carhart, or whatever her name is. Pancakes something for life or something. What the hell's her name? I wish it was. I should have bookmarked it. Oh. I might be spelling this wrong too. Fuck is her name? The problem is trying to find it in my like recent. I have too many people on fucking Mastodon. How's it going, Ivanhoe? Welcome, welcome. How are you? Hope you're doing well. But yeah, there's a whole thread about Epstein and DEF CON. Five hours ago, we're getting close. Oh, what the hell? Now I'm getting posts from 3 hours ago. What is this, fucking Facebook? Okay. Hacks for Pancakes is her name here. Luckily, Polyhedron reposted this too, but yeah, here. Have a fun read on all of that. Did you hear about the Musk stuff? Oh man, the Musk stuff is just like... it's both gross, but also really funny at the same time. Because Musk asked to get invited to the island, and I don't know that he ever did, but then there was a post from his daughter that was out there. It was like, we were definitely in St. Bart's at the time, but we didn't go to Epstein's island. So many documents. There's probably a VCR manual in there somewhere. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised. I'm doing all right, Ivanhoe. Trying to balance all the bullshit. You know how it goes. But really, really, really trying to get this release out. My goal right now, as I put in the State of the Bird, is for Experimental 6 to become Alpha 1. And the main issue with that is the account settings. Once the account settings is done and cleaned up, and we do a little bit more cleanup after that, I think we're okay to call the protocol stuff not stable, but solid. Or I don't know. What's a word that's, you know, not locked in, but like you're not going to have a whole lot of problems with it. Or you hopefully won't have a whole lot of problems with it. But that's the goal right now, is to get to that. Okay, so we got save properties, we got set database. Shouldn't this be setup database? Isn't this what we do in the other one? Call it setup database? I'm in the test. I don't want the test. I want the actual backend code. There we go. Load contact tags. These should all be separated. Yeah, they're save. Man, I'm not nearly as far as this as I thought. Okay, right. So in the initable part, that's where we do. What the hell? Oh. Wait, what? Yeah, this. I didn't implement initable for this. Oh, Jesus. All right, fine. I did. Where the... I spelled initable wrong because I'm an idiot. What? What? No, we definitely do not. What the? Is this the wrong code? What the fuck? No, this can't be the wrong code. All right, I was just not near. Oh, the backends shouldn't have any additional properties. Or do we put a file name property on this, maybe? This one is clearly in much better shape. Okay, so we put a file name property. Christ. And then we have to have the... Yeah, so then we have the file name and... Okay. The file name's a read-only property. So set DBE becomes set file name. I don't know what the hell happened here, to tell you the truth. I got nothing. If G set stir backend file name. Okay, that looks better. Jeez, okay, yeah, I was nowhere near done with this. I thought I was so much further with this. I don't know why. Is Pidgin in the Epstein files? I mean, it wouldn't surprise me. If my name's in there, I'm going to be surprised. What are you using to search? Or did you like download a torrent or something or what? Like, yeah. Do you want to fill me in? That'd be cool. Okay, what, fucking link me? Like, I would like to see this for myself, please. It's not that I don't believe you, but I still would like to see it myself. Okay. Oh, it's a PDF. Am I 18 years older? No. Wait, there's only 24. Yeah, what the fuck? Merc's in here too. Line, LimeWire, iChat. Is Adium in here? I'm sure Adium's in here too at this point. Nope, no. Oh, AIM's in here. Oh, yeah, Adium is in here. So is Adium. What about Meebo? Nope. GTK. Oh, it's in a list of search for the software they searched for. Oh, okay. Like, I wanted to see some email where he was like, yeah, we use Pidgin, and then I'd be like, we have to change the name because Epstein used to use us. Oh, okay, I see. Hold on. If I change the URL here, dataset 9, Epstein/files, page not found. Yeah, okay. I don't know. I'll have to find some other research for it. Cool. My candle that was having problems before seems to have recovered. The I don't want to pick it up because it's hot, but so kind of on a whim, I was like, somebody had to have made some religious candles that were related to the Grim Reaper. And the answer is, of course they did. So this is the Holy Death religious candle, which they have a prayer and stuff on it. So maybe it's, you know, for somebody to have a Holy Death. But yeah, I bought a 3-pack because it was like $8. And I thought it was amusing. But yeah, that's the one that was struggling, but it's doing okay now. Hello, Mr. Slater. How are you? Founder of 4chan met Epstein unsurprisingly. Yeah, that's not surprising. Kim.com, right? No. He's Mega. I don't know who 4chan people are. Yeah, how's it going, Icarus? Welcome, welcome. How are you? Hope you're doing well. All right, we have contacts merged but not done. Woo! I know candles. Candles dangerous for cats. But you can come get some goodies. Yeah, careful. I was getting messed up because I was seeing everything the wrong way. I was seeing the mouse in here when I was trying to get it over there. And apart from work, yeah. Hi, mister. Okay, bye. It was fine, and then I pet him, and he's like, nope. Time to go. Ugh. How the fuck far behind is YouTube? Is YouTube really minutes behind? No, just my copy. Okay. Oh. Yeah. All right. Where is that branch? Issue prune -R, contact manager, Seagull back out. Cool. All right, so we've got half of the contact manager serialized now. Oh, yes. And the part that's blocking the conversation stuff, that's the other cool part. So we can work on both of those now. We're unblocking a lot of stuff, just there's not enough fucking time, man. Okay. Oh, that's what we're gonna do. I gotta pee and get water and stuff. I'll be back in a few. So I'm realizing that with such a long break from streaming and streaming so infrequently for a while, that my voice is having a really hard time jumping right back into things. But, you know, is what it is. I might have to go back to drinking tea while I'm streaming, which is something I had to do when I first started. Although I really, like, all the tea I have, I think is oolong or Earl Grey. Not exactly something I want to be drinking at 1 in the morning. But, who knows, maybe. Maybe. Alright, so back in the inedible here. Oh, actually. Oh no! This is gonna be dumb. Or not. Wait, what? Why did I do a subclass? Or a subdirectory? So you don't talk through your coding when not streaming? No. Oh, it's a resource file. We need all the things, man. Oh, these... Wait, what? Oh, okay, that's a problem. I was like, confused. What? How did it, what? Oh, I grabbed an extra one. Just account managers, please. Just the new lines. Just the lines that are new. Oh, Ivanhoe, I don't know if you're interested either, but there are now instructions on getting Spasm to work with Pidgin 3 from flat packs. So if you build Pidgin 3 from a flat pack, you can then build Purple Spasm into a flat pack extension, and it'll just work. So hopefully more of that coming soon. Also, we need to find another protocol that's really easy to implement that actually like people will want to use and stuff. Or maybe we don't need to. But, you know, something. All right. Okay. It's fine. I wasn't sure. I'm like, you're the only one I know that's actually used Spasm at all. There's somebody else a long time ago. I don't remember who it was. But it's just like, I don't know. Some way to make it easier to use and go with. I don't know. Oh, yeah, we broke all the things here. That's fine. You want to try out new Spasm? Yeah, it works pretty well. There's still a bunch of stuff that needs to go, but so chat above me is Spasm. That's Pidgin 3. Like, if it wasn't clear, this is Pidgin 3. You should be able to see. Right. Or here. Right. Like, it should be highlighting and stuff for you. Yeah. Like this, that's Pidgin 3. Whee! Right. So, and like, boom, here's the user list. I need to update the user list. I don't think this is actually getting updated for joints and parts right now, but yep. So, clearly, Spasm's gotten a lot better than it used to be. One of the things you also notice is the colors. If you have a color set for your name in Twitch, it should be the right color in Spasm. SWK has a shitty color, which is why you can't read his name at all. We need to add something to account for that stuff. So, yeah. Your anti-dark mode color, yes. Do you use light mode everywhere? I don't care. I'm just curious. Because I know a lot of people are like, man, those people are psychos. No? Okay, fair enough. I'm curious why you have an anti-dark mode color then. Is it just for the lulz? Use dark mode, but a lot of people use dark mode, so I choose a color specifically to troll them. Okay. You can read their name just fine in light mode? Yeah, I mean, whatever. What do I say all the time? Use what works for you. I mean that for anybody, for everybody. I really don't care. Shows up just fine for you. Yeah, it shows up fine for me in Better Twitch TV as well. Actually, even in the streamer dashboard, it shows up fine. We need some way to figure out that stuff and go from there in Pidgin. You're one of those psychos? I'm not calling you psycho. I know I said that, but that's what people will refer to them as. Like, I mean no disrespect. I know you know this, but I'm just reiterating. Because I really hope you wouldn't think I would be like that. So. All right, yep. If local error, then we propagate. Then we want to run the migrations. Do we have any comment there? Nope, okay. And we run the migrations. Yeah, cool. I was describing what happened in memes the other day about arguing about OSs. I'm like, I don't, like, I'm saying I don't want to argue because I said I would argue. And I'm like, I don't want any part of this conversation. And I think Oloke, or however you say his name, took it the wrong way. I'm just like, no, I'm like, whatever, just leave it. Secret Roma, resource path, migrations, local error, for not resolved, propagate the error. Okay, cool. But yeah, I don't know. People get confused on what I'm saying all the time, so I've just tried to adapt. Or not adapt, but, you know, try to defend against, work around, all them things. Okay, yeah, 01 initial. I use that name a lot. All right. Run the migrations, create the insert property statement, delete property statement. We need to save property statement. So how did I do this over here? I don't know why we started with badges, but it should be delete load save, or delete insert query. Okay. Create the property statements. We're starting with insert. And then we already fucked up because this should say delete. This code is nowhere near where I thought it was. So a long time ago, when I was much younger, I used to drink while coding and working on Pidgin and stuff. And I learned real quick because one day I got up the next day, I look at my code and I go, this doesn't even come close to compiling. What the fuck happened? Like, didn't this work when I went to bed? And that's when I stopped drinking and coding. And this is definitely one of those instances, or seems like one of those instances right now. It's just like, oh yeah, let's not do this. But yeah, I also don't drink at all anymore, so who cares? Every now and then I get the hankering for like a beer or something. I'm just like, why bother? Like, you know what? Give me a lemonade. Take a lemonade, much better. Oh. Okay, so we got delete properties, insert properties, query properties, and then the same deal for settings. God, I thought I was so much further on this. This fucking sucks. Oh, we can just copy this whole thing. Stop with the vocals. It's hard enough for me to talk. Like, I can't even get words out properly, and then you guys have to try to hear that with, I mean, the music's real quiet, but just hold on. I don't know if you guys heard it, but one of the cats was making weird noises. Yeah, it was not Slater. I think it was Snickerdoodle, but I'm not sure. I should get emotes for all the other cats. We have a billion pictures of them. I have to go through them and figure out which ones would work. Most of them are them, you know, cuddling and sleeping and shit. So Yeah, Slater's, I don't know where Slater is right now. Best life? Oh, I don't know, man. Having 8 cats in the house is, it's an interesting situation. Let's go with that. No, he's gotten a little bit better. So there's still this screen by the steps that's right behind my desk here. And he'll like sit there and look at them, but he'll still run up and swat at them and hiss them. He can't hit them and they can't get him, but yeah. Oh, the cats have the best life. Gotcha. Yeah. And now they are all neutered and spayed. So we don't have to worry about new cats popping up. So that's a good thing. But yeah. All right, yeah. And then this one we split the there's the ineditable, and then we have these split as separate ones, right? So like there's a save, yeah, okay, so there's a save and all that. But yeah, Slater will always be a loner cat. I don't know how else to try to make him not a loner cat. If anybody has real viable suggestions, let me know. Excuse me. Sorry, I should have muted. All right, so the ineditable looks good. That does all the things. That's fine. All right, so this is going to be the save implementation. What did I call this? Save count implementation. No accounts implementation. This is delete account implementation. Okay. Oh, and you know, so if anybody wants to figure out how to get YouTube stream chat into Pidgin 3, we can do the bridge protocol plugin too, and then chat above me could be both. Finally, something we've only been trying to do for like 9 years. But you know, whatever, is what it is. Slow and steady wins the race or something, right? That, or you just use MongoDB and web scale all the things. Oh, we put on, okay, yeah. Yeah, typically we do stuff that way. I don't know why this is done this way. I was fucking drunk when I did this or something. I don't know. Maybe I was really tired. I might have been. I tend to continue working when I should very clearly be sleeping. Like yesterday, I don't know if anybody saw my post on Mastodon, but I talked about it earlier, but we'll explain it again. So I was working on the Flatpak stuff, which we merged earlier, and I was on my laptop, and I SSH'd into here to get the Flatpak build command for Pidgin, even though I had it on my machine. I don't know why I did it that way. And then I was messing with the Flatpak file in that SSH session, not realizing I was in that SSH session. And then I was building the Spasm extension Flatpak on my laptop and then running Pidgin 3's Flatpak on my laptop, not with the one where I was doing all the changes. And it took me over an hour to realize it. I'm just like, son of a bitch. Just like, fuck. And just like, yep, that's a thing. It happens sometimes. Sometimes you just make really dumb mistakes. These are whatever. Okay, that should... Nope. I still got some problems. Okay, that's fine. Prop DB on 454. Oh, Control G 454. Oh, yep, we got it. One of the things I really want to do next for the Twitch... Well, we need to get the badges in. So, the Badge Manager API, cleanup, rehash, whatever. That's... Once we get this stuff all in and the Account Manager stuff done, we need to get to that. Yeah. So that I can get the badges to work in Twitch, or in Spasm. And then I think that'll help a lot. Emojis in Twitch are still going to be a long way out. We got a lot of problems to solve to get emojis to work right. So yeah. What's the Oh, this isn't read write. This is just readable. Oh no, it is read write. It's construct only. What's your problem? Placing an argument for G. Oh yeah, I missed a null. It was pointer before, so that wasn't there. Okay, yep. And I fucked up file name on 472. Conflicting types for backend new. Did I edit the wrong file? Oh. What do we say here? Contact manager seagull.h. The file name to use. Let's just copy this. File name to use TrinSGR. Attempts to create a new Seagull backend. File name is null and in-memory data will be used. Transfer fold, nullable, type, purple account manager, Seagull backend, the new backend. Cool. Yep, that looks good. Oh, I didn't fix this though. Okay, I still have a DB reference on 479. 479. We don't care. Cool. We compile. If you build it, will it run? No. Oh yeah, because the unit test didn't get updated. Oh, well, hold on. So we're gonna do this, and then we're gonna figure out what the fuck I did with the unit test. Is why did the unit test get put into a subdirectory? Yep, I don't know why I built a resource file for this. Don't know, but another streamer's fond of saying if it compiles it works. Ooh. That's generally that's wrong in my experience. I guess I have to get good or something. Like, I can make a lot of stuff compile, but that doesn't mean it's gonna work. Yeah, why did I start this? I had some reason for this. Must have been a bad one. He's not okay, good. I'd be very worried. Account manager, Seagull backend. Test account manager, Seagull backend. All right, so the problem here is this does this crap. Yeah, like we just don't need this. We're just gonna do everything in memory, so we can just pass a null. Oh, at least I got that there. Oh, I never cleaned up the database either. Okay. 45. It's been 4 hours. How did I not burn out consistently? I mean, I've been dealing with a huge bout of burnout right now, but this is stuff I enjoy doing. This is stuff I like doing, right? Earlier tonight here on YouTube, somebody was like, why don't I use AI? And part of my answer is I enjoy programming. I like the challenge. I like the creativity. I like doing it. I wouldn't pass that off to something else to, you know, make my life easier, because it doesn't, right? It's just, it is what it is. So, but yeah. This goes away. This becomes null. We should create this with a file name too. Let's say new in well, we'll do it this way. I'm not too worried about, like, I'm not trying to get to 100% code coverage. I'm trying to test the, you know, common cases. And like, if the file name doesn't work, we're gonna find out real fucking quick. But you know, does this function actually work? Does it do what it's supposed to do? And yeah. SWK says, I don't use AI because using AI makes the same coding job take 3 times as much time with 4 times the bugs. Yeah, that's roughly been, well, I mean, I can't even say it's been my experience. I haven't even used AI that much. I really only asked, I think it was ChatGPT 3.5. I don't know, it could be a different one. I don't remember. I don't really care. To build, to give me a stubbed out purple plugin, and it failed. I'm just like, well, this is useless. So, yeah. Oh, yeah, look at all these errors. Search failed. The resource at account manager SQL backend statements query property SQL does not exist. Well, does it? I thought I did all these. Okay, do I have a typo? I am Pidgin, libpurple, account manager, SQL backend. Oh. Delete properties, delete settings, insert properties, insert query settings. Yeah, there's no query properties. Look at that. Again, unit test. Woo! I mean, we would have caught this real quick when we actually tried to run it, but yeah. Fail to close the database is still in use. I think there was a study attesting that the use of A slows people down. Yeah, it wouldn't surprise me. Okay, so we never closed our database somehow. Oh, no, we have a statement or something that's still open, right? That's got to be the case. We do... Oh, we have to finalize... Oh, no, we did finalize the backend. And the account. Hmm. This seems wrong. So something failed at startup and it's masking something else? Is what it looks like. So finalize got called here, but we were in the initable. So we must have been returning null from the initable. The problem is there's a bunch of places this could have failed. What the fuck? All right, well, we're just gonna do this the shit way because there's too many options. Although we got a better error for this before, so I don't know why we're getting a crappy error now. But, I mean, this is part of the problem, right? And before someone, oh, lol, you should use a debugger. This is my debugger. Well, what the fuck? I got your debugger right here, yeah. Alright, so this might actually be another problem. Let's see here. So I think this might actually be here. I'm in the wrong code. No, I'm in the right code. So nope. Like, what did I do? I'm very confused. Like, there's nothing here, man. Yeah, this should be fine, right? So file name gets set. File name should be getting set. Oh, hold on, we have to do that real quick. Oh. Well, we need to do all this too. Oh, that's fine. Database is still in use. This is where we're failing. But I don't understand why it's still in use. So we made it through the end of the initialization question mark? Ran migrations. Like, that's the only other thing that could still be going on here. Oh! It'll work now. The problem was we had a bunch of statements that were already open. Or we had a bunch of statements that hadn't been freed yet. Right? Prepared statements. And that's why the database was pissed off. Because I didn't clear them, right? So by inadvertently going through and doing this, that was the fix. That was actually the fix. Whoops. Right? Alright, this complaint. I am Pidgin Lip Purple account manager SQL backend statements. Insert settings.sql does not exist. Purple G resources.x not demo. Delete properties, delete settings, insert properties, insert settings. Did I must have the file name wrong because, yeah, look at that. Oh, I'm gonna, silly little typos, man. All right. Failed to prepare a statement near. It's got to be insert statement. Yeah. Oh. Or insert settings. There's an extra comma. Which actually this makes me want to look at this real quick. Oh, yeah, hold on. So before we actually make this change, part we're done with. So this was insert settings. We're going to do gpropagate prefixed error. And the source, comma, insert settings. Yeah. Insert settings. Failed to prepare statement. Like, the prefix sucks. Like, it's not great, but it tells you where the hell it is, right? So we want to do this on all of them. Gpropagate, prefixed error, query, settings. We don't really need the space. We should probably do this on the other stuff too. I was doing this on something. And that's what made me think of it. And then we got the error, and it's like, oh yeah, wait, we should definitely. What are you laughing about? Firefox is a memory leak. And it's GPU handling code. That might actually be half of my problems with Firefox recently. What do they say what versions are affected? Whatever version you're running? Yeah, well. 146.01 by chance? Like, I have to restart Firefox every couple days. I don't know exactly when, but stuff just starts getting real shitty. Or if it's 16 gigs of RAM to 2.5, yeah. Well, the worst part is I'm running 2 instances of Firefox. So I have a separate complete instance and profile for streaming, and then I have my normal one that I use for everything. And that one has 5 browser windows open right now. And that's the one that obviously has all the problems. And like the one for streaming, whatever, it's not a big deal if I lose it. Oh. That's migrations, cool. Try shift escape in Firefox. Yeah. So, yeah, this Firefox is doing okay. My other Firefox. Oh, I also have a Chrome instance running. Because Firefox has issues with some stuff. So shift escape did not work in the other Firefox. Oh, now it did. Well, this is a lie. Oh, no, it's Firefox itself is using 636 megs. There's no total here. So, yeah. So my biggest tab in my other Firefox instance is, I don't know, Google at 805 megs. And here it's UTrack at 450. But I don't know. But like video playback and stuff just has all sorts of dumb issues and shit. And stuff just sucks. And like stuff won't work and then I have to restart and you're just like, oh, okay. Oh, actually, no, there's more than this. Yeah, I have at least 6 browser windows open right now in that Firefox instance. All right, so insert settings, failed to prepare statement near blah, blah, blah. Cool. So now we can go back here. We can go to insert settings. We can get rid of that comma. And now we segfaulted somewhere. Why did we segfault, bro? Oh. So we tried to stir length AV X2 dying. We passed a null to it or something. So purple count, param ID 14. I don't know. Let's go to frame 6. Param ID 14. That doesn't help me. But we can say PG param spec get name pspec error. I might have the code wrong. That shouldn't matter. It should be query properties, error, insert properties, error, count error, and error is a blob. I don't know what's going on here. Where did the rest of this die? All right, so the new tab, okay, yeah, so we can get rid of the here and there, which was here. Yeah. Oh, shit. Did this not get fixed? Have we just been avoiding this? Oh, no, that's fine. Where the fuck are we getting a string failing? So a long time ago, error used to be a string. That's why I'm like, what? can't wait till we get rid of this. Well, we can't do it right now. When the back end's in place, we can actually do this. Where is G value set boxed? Stir dupe inline. Do we set the error on the account in the tests? We might. And did I not give it a message or something? Account error. No, that all looks fine. Blah, 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 blah. Where are we actually in the test? I don't know, because I exited too early. We're on 143. So we're trying to save the account. All right, I just might not have finished implementing this shit here. Oh. The song earlier. Excuse me. So call save properties, which is somewhere. Okay. So we bind the account, everything accounts. We should be doing this. G error star local error equals no. That's probably okay for the moment. How do we do this shit in the other one? I shouldn't be this, like, forgetful, but whatever. Okay, we just reuse the error. I guess it doesn't matter. Like, we know we're passing in a what should be a good error. Oh, is this the problem? Wait, we shouldn't have the presence either. That's all in the contact manager. Right? It should be. Oh, nope. Whoops. Well, my bad. We gotta go back and add that. Yay, we get to migrate it again right away. I'm not too worried about restoring that. Like, the reason we're storing all this stuff in the database is so that when you reopen Pidgin 3, everything is what it last knew it as. And then, you know, as the accounts come online and stuff, they'll update. But, like, instead of getting, like, a blank slate, you'll get everything roughly the way it was, disconnected, whatever. But then, you know, connect and resync. But yeah, we don't need any of this present shit. Because that should be on the contact. Wait, didn't I delete this shit? I thought I deleted this. Oh, maybe I didn't delete it from the database migration. Okay, yep. Okay, insert properties. Should not have presence. This is looking so much better now that we don't have all this shit. When I did all this, I must have been exhausted when I was working on this. One of the other things I've been doing for some of this, did we do that? We didn't do that here, did we? Oh, okay, the value, okay, yeah, so I put the name in like that, okay. That's fine, I like that, that's okay. So insert properties, so when we do this part, yeah. So what I want to do is I want to do this, and that way I can get rid of this prefix shit. All right. Did I? So contact ID is a little different, but that should be okay. This one is it's you know, it's tied to both so that we don't have it down here, but that's okay. Yeah, so I want to say account ID, but this way we should be able to get rid of the rest of the prefixes. And then all this stays the same. Oh, but then, yeah. Okay. That looks better. Yeah, and the query doesn't matter. It's specifically with the insert to make the binding work easier. Okay. This isn't going to fix anything. I don't mean to GDB, but whatever. We are... Oh, right, yeah. We didn't bind the right names and stuff now, but that's okay. We'll get to that in a second. What's that other warning? Slater finally came up for his snacky snacks. 137. What was it saying about presence? Oh, the presence isn't going to get saved because we're not saving the contact. So we just don't want that at all. What was the build warning about it anyways? Set but not used. Okay, cool. All right. Oh, fuck, it's 2 o'clock. All right. All right, yeah, we're gonna get out of here. We're gonna go raid Lady of Code. Because my neck is hurting. I even took some or whatever, something before. Advil? Something like that. Anyways, if you don't want to join the raid, there's nothing you need to do. Otherwise, in the meantime, you can hit cancel above chat if you want to. Green skin issue? Yeah, it's called a cat. Anyways, I don't know if she has a YouTube, but YouTube here is her Twitch. You can figure out from there. But yeah. So anyways, thank you everybody for coming by tonight. We should probably be back on Thursday. Maybe not. I don't know. I might, hopefully I'll get this done before that, but we'll see what happens. But at any rate, hope you all had a good time, and until next time. Oh, I'm missing my thing. If you want to follow me on social media, you can find links to all that right over here. YouTube, I'm getting there. And if you'd like to join us on the officially unofficial Pidgin Discord, you can find a link to that right over here as well. So thank you everybody for coming by tonight. And until next time, adios.